Okay. It's middle of the day. Our food didn't... Ugh, cat hair. Oh no. Uh... Um... Our food, our daily resources are kind of taken care of. Can't you, what? Move windows? Yes, you can move windows, and in Build 42, you can make a singular window. Now, this doesn't apply to all the windows. And the one window you can make is a very simplistic 4-pane window. Also requires bandana over the mouth and face. Yes, you can wear a bandana over your face. You can't wear a bandana like tied around your neck. All right, you have nails. This is fine. All right, let's get back to building. I know, lady. You gotta wait. One more day. I know it's tough. Or, sorry, 2 more days. And then Build 42 will be ours. We got 4 hats for a hype train. Hatting it up. Had the time travel caught up now? If you really haven't watched them yet, you can even turn off my stream and just go watch the dev interviews, and then you can come back and talk about them. Because they're so fun. Wait. Sunglasses? Alright. I might have pilfered them. I don't know if they're down here anymore. I'll get them for next time, Bob. They're... Sorry, I know you probably want me to play in utter darkness while I'm close to the edge, but I was using them. You think some of these hats I don't wear in public, but some of them are just from my hats that I just normally, the items of my life. Going outside and wearing shades, I have to. Again, another reason why I say we gotta do light mode. I gotta keep whatever resistance to the sun that I have to keep it like top notch. Every time I go outside, it's like that searing pain of when you've been inside a movie theater for too long and you see the sun for the first time and you're like, ugh! Immediately start sneezing. Alright, hungry, thirsty. Here, have a meal. That's right. A baby deer ran into our car. Our basically stopped unmoving car. Alright, that's the last of your food. So you'll probably need to kill another baby rabbit. What's the weight? The weight is 81 and dropping, so we do need to be careful about eating butter. But that means you can drink milk for your hunger. Nice hat. I got so many. Technically, by my definition of a hat, I'm wearing like 5. Welcome to the Milquetoast stream. Today we're doing a hat stream. It's too hot. It's too hot to cover my mouth. Although it doesn't really affect the audio quality. Sounds the same to me. Bandit Witch Gardener aesthetic, yes. And fairy, look, I've got a flower crown. Witch, bandit, bookworm, gardener, fairy, cowboy. We are everything. Ooh, carpentry 9. Definitely gonna be carpentry 10 by the end of this project.
Little pig,
Let me in. Welcome in. Thomas, also Rainbow Raven, Henny Laud, Erica E, King Yolo K, Macaloco, Voorhees, Trogodon, Charam Nab, Dwight Schrute 3. Oh, also Crescent, Sarcuse, Asimov, Klex, and Tapuchito. I think I'm all caught up. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Get hyped. Build 42 in less than 48 hours. 42.20. Don't walk off the edge. I hate when you auto move. Just don't move. Good afternoon. It's funny to you how your alarm goes off for work and you'd rather stay in bed and pet your dog? Universal. But, I mean, it is only Tuesday. I was going to try to say the week's almost over, but it's not. All right. No more nails. Let's go get some. I will need to put like a staircase in over here. So I had much loftier goals for this whole area when I thought we would have, we wouldn't get build 42.20 until August. And I was expecting like end of August. But since we have it now, no longer, I'm still trying to build my fort. Don't think it'll get done, but it'll also be just kind of an interesting building practice. So kind of the idea for the way I'm setting up this building is that you'll have like a centralized generator. Basically, we're trying to make the most of one generator for our building's layout. Because that can kind of be like a problem. And also we're building ginormous because of claustrophobic. But we're bougie survivors. We want, sometimes we like the really cute, small, cozy bases. And then other times when you take claustrophobic, you enjoy giant, gargantuan mansion bases. We're kind of going for like a fort style. So down here and up there, we'll have our little walkways that I'll build out as walls. And then we should have like smaller inner buildings inside of these giant rectangles. And then maybe something on top. Wait, you're right. It is Monday. Sorry. I'm all fucked up. I've got a Wednesday state of mind. All I know is it's not Wednesday. Is it reasonable to guess that 43 Unstable will appear before Christmas? No. No. We're not even getting true 42 stable. Like, and I say that to mean, like, we're going to continue to get updates to build 42.20. The state that we're going to get on Wednesday is not going to be, is not the end of it. It's not like close the book. Now, maybe 2027. So if the development cycle goes similarly to how build 41 to build 42 went, which I would think it would go a little bit similarly, but the team has like doubled. Like the art team doubled.
Let me in.
The art team doubled. I'm sure a bunch of other teams doubled. I know, like, doubled in size. So we are getting faster updates. But build 41 got, like, what, 6 months to a year of updates after it went stable. And then there was about, like, a year and a half to 2 years of development where the team entirely switched its focus over to just developing build 42, which is what we got back in 2025. No, 2024. 2024 at the December 17th is when build 42 dropped. All right, I need some milk. I tried to cure... Oh my goodness. When you see your fat cat jump, fear enters you. What is this giant wrecking ball of mass about to do? She's sniffing the hat. And then a zombie comes and bites me while I'm petting my cat with a hat. Unstable with VR? First person Zomboid? Please stop thinking in the build 43 and enjoy build 42 stable. I'm more than happy. I'm still a little nervous about NPCs. So Indie Stone can take all the time they want. in your experience, the size of the team doesn't change the cadence of rollout, just the amount of content and communication. That's fair. Like, certain things just take a certain amount of time. Like in a way, they're writing a story, right? They're creating rules, they're making a rule book, and that just takes thinking. That takes, you know, you and me and a dev team thinking, communicating, sharing ideas, road mapping, sketching stuff out. And you kind of want to sit on ideas. Just because you get, like, just because you have your first round of ideas and you seem happy and excited for them does not mean it does, like, something does not require further and future brainstorming. But I would say the update cycle for build 42 has been, like, very, I mean, we got an update almost every month the entire time since build 42 launched. Maybe if you broke it down, it would definitely average out, I think, to be under 2 months. Every 2 months we got an update.
That boy, I resent that.
So I would say I do think the overall pace has slightly improved from the past. And I think that's because in the past they worked really hard to get these new systems and communications and hire new people and get all the people on the same page and have all these different team leads who are working together on, like, a unified vision. Yeah, you're right. 10 ovens can't bake a cake in 5 minutes. But with 10 ovens, you can bake 10 cakes. Versus just having 2 ovens to try to bake 10 cakes. I mean, that's kind of what Ayrton was going over in his interview. He talked about how, like, his team went from, like, 2 people to, like, I think now he has a team of 4 map makers working underneath of him, something close to that, or like 4 people on the art team working underneath of him. I'm just gonna turn on the generator. Just gonna let it ride. Part of you wants to play build 41 for the next few days so you can really feel the difference. That's not a bad idea. Who's knocking? Oh, I should probably chop more trees while I still have, like, a little bit of daylight to see stuff. There's also necessary components of the development cycle that are essential and unavoidable. So testing periods, managing stability, making sure all the TRC requirements are met. Abandoned again by Cat. Oh well, back to me. Submitting patches to Steam are still subject to Steam approval. Oh gosh, I forget about that. And the process, unironically, can take months by itself with a single build just because you got to reserve a slot and iterate. I mean, maybe they have pre-reserved slots, or I don't know, maybe they have special grandfathered in acceptance, but Indystone does get their patches out. Like, I remember back when 42 just dropped, we had, like, day 2 patches, like the very next day after release. That game had patches and was already dropping fixes. So maybe that was, like, planned. Maybe that was, like you said, already in the works and already scheduled. But they do seem to have a little bit of maneuverability. I know PlayStation, like, platforms with like, or games that have like consoles, that patching via a console is way worse than trying to patch just like a Steam only game. All right, let's put it in the car. Are you starting a new run Wednesday? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I want that new. So one of the things that makes it so your game can't update, like this save file won't carry over into like the next patch, is because there's going to be a huge map update, and whenever there's a map update, that normally breaks your old save. But I will be more than happy to receive all the new stuff. Where I'm leaning towards Riverside. Muldra is my favorite town. But Muldra, we've kind of seen its glow up before, so I'm sure there's going to be a few tweaks and changes to Muldra, but I'm really excited to look at the parts of the map that have been completely overhauled. And Riverside being labeled the Moneybags town has really got me intrigued. I want to see if we're going to get any cool new super fancy furniture there. So I'm kind of leaning towards Riverside, but West Point, if we can spawn there. I was thinking if we start Riverside, we can kind of like work our way down through the other towns. Because LV has not gotten updated. I wonder, okay, what I just said about the map, I wonder if when the LV update drops, if that's going to be another, if that's going to require a wipe, you know? Like if your game won't be able to update. Riverside and start counterclockwise towards LV? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. For those of you unfamiliar with the map, let me pull it up real quick. Is this? Yes. So Riverside's here. We could kind of launch from Riverside, hit Brandenburg, hit Ekron, which they mentioned got a little bit of a glow up. Sweep down to Irvington, pass through Echo Creek, down. We could also maybe hit Phallus while we're in Riverside. But hit Phallus, hit Rosewood, sweep through March Ridge, end up at West Point, and then maybe by the time we hit West Point, they'll have given us updated Louisville. Perchance. Yep, we still have the new cities I've never thoroughly explored. I was saving them. So yeah, we'll be able to... There'll be so much stuff on the west side of the map that I personally haven't explored or really thoroughly investigated. So, God, and then all the news stuff. I can't wait. I know, thanks to all of the fables, that we shouldn't fast forward time to skip ahead to something we're really excited for. But never have I ever wanted the remote from Click more than I want it right now. Can I just skip forward 2 days? Can I just go enter a coma and then like pop back out as soon as build 42.20 is live? That's kind of what I'm going to try to do tomorrow. My goal is to try to sleep as much as possible Tuesday, so that when Wednesday comes around, I can stay up really, really late and play some Project Zomboid. Hopefully that thing that happens, though, where, you know, you get so excited for something and you just can't sleep. I'm hoping that I don't get cursed with that. It'll probably drop with a late game patch. Yeah, I'm thinking that the LV plus the sewer system might be like, when that part drops, will probably, I feel like, be at the end, towards the end of the update process for build 42.20. Like that'll be like the final bookend. Because if we want them to have like a fully done underground sewer system under LV, like that's basically creating an intricate maze. And they can take all the time they need to build me my beautiful underground maze. Ooh, do I not have... Okay, that's what I'm missing. I don't have any more rope. All right. Take this home then. What's that wall doing? I was going to try to fence in this entire area, and it took me like an entire day on this character to build what, like four pieces of wall. And I was just like, yeah, we're not going to be able to finish. We're not going to be able to finish. We've been scaling down my ambitions for this area. We just ran out of time, but in my mind, that's a good thing. We were just waiting for build 42 anyway. Build 42.20 anyway. So if I have to sacrifice... sacrifice a playthrough, I'm more than willing to do that. TRC stands for Technical Requirement Checklist. It's basically a standardized test each platform has that triggers an auto fail. There's a thingy for different processes for solves, patches, and hotfixes. Major content changes require a resubmission, though. You're really happy that it seems like smaller studios are seemingly enjoying a bit of breathing room. You finished your final interview at a smaller studio yourself on Friday? Ooh, good luck. You're freaking out waiting for a response. Hopefully you get one soon. Basically, indie gaming is like one of the only things that gives me hope in the current gaming landscape. And I will say it gives me a lot of hope. Might even say indie gaming will save gaming. But indie gaming has always been the backbone of gaming. Like all of your OG favorite game studios, they started out small. And then they built those everyone's giant favorite franchises. I know, you're so tired. I'll let you sit here. Sit so I don't have to listen to you. Silence. All right, that's fine. She's not gonna mouth breathe anymore. The flyer map of the Phallus Lake being in the wrong spot might be explained by the church moving on the map. That makes sense. Because they've been working, like, the artists must have been working on this update basically for the past, like, the whole map revamp, basically for the past year. Like, once everyone was like, it's beautiful. We love the new map. They were like, okay, go. Player base responded good to this. All right, you have the go-ahead to totally redo the entire map now. Gaming became the biggest media industry years ago. Once it did, every piece of shit on the face on Earth jumped into it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then COVID kind of like really, really exasperated that, right? Because like people went, I think the industry people went a little crazy and they're like, COVID's gonna last forever. And everyone's gonna be trapped inside forever. And they're never gonna go outside or do anything again. So everybody make a video game right now. Right the fuck now. Hurry up. And they're like, I guess they also thought we didn't care about quality. I mean, and to be fair, there are some very large video games whose player bases put up with too much bullshit from the companies. Sims is one of those industries. Like the fact that EA has gotten away with like $1,000 worth of DLC for a video game. Like, that's insane. That's insane. But there's also like all of the all the sports games are also really egregious with that. Like they re-release the same video game with hardly any changes every year and basically force you to buy like new in-game purchases every year. And then there's just a group of people who just eat that shit up. They're like, sure, I'll give you $100 every year for basically the same video game. And it sets these really bad precedents in gaming where developers just, they see that they can get away with it, so they do it more and more. Todd Howard is the worst culprit. Todd Howard is bad, but honestly, not even the worst. I mean, Skyrim is pretty egregious. And we can blame them for horse DLC. Like we can blame Bethesda for that bullshit from back in the day. You started it, Bethesda. We won't forget. F1 is the same game always and has AAA pricing. Yeah, if you care about consoles, if you care about console video gaming, now is the time to really let your wallet do the talking. And don't buy from PlayStation. Don't let them do their full switch to digital. Don't sign their bad decisions by giving them money. I'm really intrigued to see what's going to happen with like what the actual fallout from Rockstar not releasing a physical game disc for GTA, and then PlayStation on top of that declaring that their, PlayStation and Xbox declaring that their next consoles will no longer have physical games. It's a time. It's an important time. Let your opinions be heard. Don't cave. Be a curmudgeon. I bought The Sims 4, saw that it was a piece of dog shit, and didn't give that company a single dollar. If more people had been like me, Sims 4 wouldn't have turned out the way it has been and continues to be even now. Take that passion that you have for a AAA game that gets completely fucked over and put that towards an indie game whose developers actually do their best to try and listen to their audience and provide their audience with what they want. Like, they just want to make a game that you really enjoy. That's really what they just want to do. They have their own vision too, but they want the player base to be happy. Of course they do. Every artist wants that for the most part. No Fallout. 99% of gamers don't care. I think you're right. I think most people don't care. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Skyrim is only 15 years old. Give them 6 more years and it'll finally be able to have mead with a sweet roll. Horse Armor DLC was kind of the opening shot in the war against the players. Opening shot, nothing, unless you mean a literal firing squad. The Horse Armor DLC firing squad. Spent $13.99 on Zomboid on summer sale. Don't think you'll be buying / playing any other game for a long time. Most other games can suck it at this point. There's some indie games I'm excited for. I guess I've been a big indie gamer for a while. I never would have described myself as like an indie gamer, but then I think about like all my favorite games and I'm like, well, they're kind of all indie games. That's why sailing the 7 seas is always an option. Yes. What else can you add? I'll add an all-seeing eye. You don't need to see my face anymore. Hello, I am just an eyeball. I'm just a Dark Souls monster waiting to come through your computer and destroy you. No, but for real, I am a Dark Souls monster. Oh, it is a little hard to read chat like this. All right, just tilt your head back. Eventually, these hats will come off. I'm only supposed to wear them for like 30 minutes after. While the hats, it's a reward. It's a reward for my chat. Does it not feel like a reward? Do you not feel rewarded? I have to play.
It's like a reward.
I have to play like this to see the whole screen. I don't know if I can keep this up. All right, let's put you to bed so it'll at least be daylight. All right. That did not help. Okay. All right. Just no top part of the screen. Who needs the top part of the screen anyway? And I know I'm being very casual. There could be sprinters lurking in the woods. I haven't seen them for a long time. That doesn't mean they're not there. Oh, I guess your pillow is still in the car. As a PC gamer, we've been full digital for a while. Why is there so much pushback to console for full digital? That's a good question. That's a good thought. I think the main thing is, you buy physical hardware. You're buying physical hardware, and you're taking away the choice for people. Like, I would love to buy more physical PC games. Like, if Project Zomboid had a physical copy, I would buy a physical copy of Project Zomboid. All right, hat or pillow was not in there. Is pillow in glove box? And then PlayStation, I don't know too much about Xbox, but PlayStation for sure has taken away licenses to things that they have sold on their PlayStation platform. They've had movies that people have bought, like literally bought and purchased from the PlayStation market. And then they've had, I don't need to turn that back on. I'm just going to bed. And then they've lost the license to those movies. So then they take them out of your, like, of your PlayStation library. So even though you had purchased, I don't know, like a, I don't know an actual name for a movie, but say you purchased a Spider-Man movie, you can't watch that anymore. And they don't refund your money. So like that's like crazy fucked up. And with PC, it's a lot more individualized. Like you can make backups and copies of your games, much more that you can then access later on or offline. You can't really do that with PlayStation or Xbox, right? Like it would be difficult. Like if I buy GTA 6 for my PlayStation and I want to, like, I can't make like a backup of that game for myself. And store it on like an external hard drive or something, just in case I'm ever in a situation where I don't have internet. That's the other thing. You're kind of forcing people to have internet, and that's also like not everyone has internet. So I see the point, but you're basically taking away people's last and only option for physical media. Because people have spent money on things for Sony in the past, and then Sony gets rid of their store and bricks its usability on their platform. So people are expecting the same treatment in the long term with games. People want to own their games, and Steam at least is reputable. And the point that they have said, even if they shut down, they will allow you to retain your games via some way. Again, referring to why is there so much pushback for consoles going 100% digital versus PC, which is already kind of switched to a 100% digital market, because you're relying on a company to guarantee your purchase and treat you fairly. What do you think happens if a company releases a game like Concord and just decides not to refund anymore? You purchased a license, not a product. All above board, you just do not own it. If they can take it away at any point, you can't loan it to your friends. You're just at their mercy. Yeah, I think that's one of the main issues. How long until an update breaks your save? If you're talking about right now, fading at the edges, it'll be 42. It'll be Wednesday. Wednesday, we're expecting game breaking saves. Although you can choose to just play on an older branch. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to read. It's hard to read. Here, I'm going to move these. I'm going to move these up. Yes, I would like another soda. Thank you. It's all in the terms of service that no one reads. I mean, just because they can do it, just because they can do it, doesn't mean you expect them to do it to you. Like, I mean, Sony has the right to like completely ban you and remove your account, but you would only want them to do that for a good reason. I mean, Steam can do the same thing. They can like completely ban you and you can lose everything in your account. They said you can't play any games without internet access, whether you play online or not. Yeah, that's a big negative for me. And I think that would be like a big negative for a lot of people. Like there are times where like the only console that I still own is a Switch. And I take that with me wherever I go, like when I'm traveling. Like that's just my... That's just my little my entertainment. If I have to leave my house and I don't have my regular video games, I take handheld video games. You wish PZ was on Switch, man. One day. Although I honestly don't know if a Switch, even the Switch 2, could handle PZ. My Switch 2 can't handle Stardew Valley when I start decorating my farm. Like, I lag on my farm if I have animals and tiles and furniture placed down. I don't think... If we got Project Zomboid for the Nintendo Switch, every town would actually be separate. It would be like its own separate file. Here you can enjoy Rosewood, and here you can enjoy Muldraw, but you can't travel from Muldraw to Rosewood, not on the Switch. Like, PZ looks simple, like kind of on the surface, but the more you look at PZ, the more detail there is. There's hardly like any detail in the sandbox games that are main titles for Nintendo, like Animal Crossing. You will lag out your island so fast and get so much item pop-in if you're just trying to decorate, even just a little bit, it'll happen to you. Same thing with Tamagotchi Life. They have built-in limitations. Like, there's only so much room for you to place down items. I haven't played Pokopia because I did not shell out money for a Switch 2 just to play Animal Crossing with Pokemon. But I'm sure that suffers from the same limitations that the other Switch games do. Loading screens between cells for Switch would be hilarious. A loading screen every time you try to walk upstairs. Is Bondo on point with the hydration? You don't know how it will function here in Brazil? Because you have legislation against it, against this kind of practice? I wish my own country would have better video game legislation. I have to do like a big thank you to Europe for helping remove loot boxes from video gaming. Keep up the good work, Europe. Get those loot boxes out of here. It's like, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. Europe, you are my only hope for fairer gaming practices at this point currently. Please continue. But I will say, yeah, PZ on the Steam Deck. I heard it runs pretty well. There are definitely a couple videos of people doing playthroughs with Steam Deck. And Indie Stone is working on controller support. They are actively adding more and more. They mentioned there just isn't like... There isn't like a game they can copy like a controller layout from. So they kind of have to invent it themselves, and that takes time. And also they just have to get feedback from the, you know, the audience of players that plays with the controller. So if you are a controller player, please provide feedback. Please, if you have a good controller system, you share it. Is this run over Wednesday? This run will be over at the end of stream. We're gonna We're gonna have a giant bonfire at the end of stream. But where, oh where will we get all of our wood for that giant bonfire? That's what you'll have to find out. This run kind of started with a fire. And I think a giant fire will be a good ending. Make my setup default. Share it. I think it was in a few blog posts ago. I think they had like maybe even a special place you could share your controller setup with. And I think you can share your controller setup on Steam. So that's another good place to do it. Why does that cow sound so close? All right. I don't see any cows. I'm going to assume they haven't escaped. Dude, did we ever figure out a use for the electric blower forge? No. And have they talked about that? No. I do think we might be getting some more advanced blacksmithing areas. One of the things mentioned in the dev interview, the art director interview, was that they don't want to make the map feel like a theme park. So that means you go to only certain locations to do certain things. Like, oh, let's go get on the boat ride. Let's go get on this. They want to have uniquenesses between uniquenesses between each town, but they don't want, probably just like how it is right now, one spot on the map. Like, oh my gosh, what? I can't wait. I can't wait in 2 days when I feel like the map will be fixed because they secretly have already loaded in the build 42.20 map. Causes all my map issues. But right now, the only place on the map with both an advanced forge and an advanced furnace is right here. At the lake house, aka the McCoy estate. Even Coalfield right here, which is basically like an old Western themed town, only has an advanced forge. So I would expect this place to get like an advanced furnace eventually. And I'd expect some of the other towns to get some of those things as well. Like, what about even here? What if even here there was like an advanced or maybe even like a primitive forge or something like that? Wouldn't that be cool? Will this spot get a glow up as part of the Moldra the Moldra glow up? Is my abandoned campground gonna get a nice little touch up? We need dog to help with a bonfire. I could release rabbits. Gamba, 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 big money. What am I building? A monument to madness. We're kind of building a fort. So I'm definitely not going to be able to accomplish everything I wanted to do with this building. Build 42.20 came out too quickly. I'm not complaining. It's just a fact. I wasn't expecting it. I thought I'd have more time. But it's going to kind of be like a fort. A little bit of a fort style. And then the size and the relative shape of it are based around this like central courtyard where we can have like a centralized generator that will hit almost every corner of our fort. We'll kind of see how it goes. You wrote your setup because it has 1,200 likes? You're only here to complain. No. The devs have worked really hard to give us this update. We should at least, for the next, until after the drop and for the next 48 hours, we should just center gratitude, okay? Nothing demotivates a creative more than working really, really hard on something and then showing it to people, and instead of hearing like, oh, good job, thanks for working hard, even if it's good criticism, constructive criticism, nothing takes the wind out of your sails more than being immediately met with all the fixes players might want, you know? Let's just try to be happy and enjoy the new stuff. And then after that, we'll start pointing out all the bugs. Just for a brief moment. Let's enjoy the beauty and all the new amazing and exciting stuff we'll have to see. Pokemon, cough, cough. You would play those games still if any effort was put in the most profitable franchise. The last Pokemon game I really, really enjoyed was Black and White. And after that, everything was just downhill for me. You would have loved to see what this build would look like finished, since it looks pretty different from what you have seen me do in the past. It would have been, it would have been cool. I mean, we're still, hey, we'll still maybe rough it in a little bit. It's definitely one of the biggest I've ever built before. And that's kind of been like a fun effect of claustrophobic. Like, I never thought, like, as a person who really likes to build and decorate in this game, I don't normally take claustrophobic because I want to be able to use any house or any building as a base that I choose. But it's kind of been, like, fun to, I know, I love solving problems. I think negative traits can be just as interesting and maybe get as much gameplay enjoyment in a way from them as you can positive traits, because it forces you to, you know, do things differently. Think a little bit outside of the box, if you will. So yeah, I've never built this big, but I'm always kind of chasing beauty and functionality in like a video game environment. I think I do the same thing IRL. Like I really think about the functionality of objects that I bring into my home, and then like the whole like in real life, one of my favorite questions I ask myself about any type of decor or any new thing I bring into my house, I'm like, okay, how easy is it to clean this thing? Because I do not want to purchase something that is just going to be like more work for me. And if it's going to be a pain in the ass to clean, I'm not buying it. I don't care how beautiful it is. I don't care. No, if it's going to be a chore to clean, I cannot purchase it because I won't clean it. And then it'll just turn into garbage. And I'm not paying money for expensive garbage. Oh, we got a rip. We got a rip in our pants. You took Fear of Blood in a 2-week run over the last couple days. Don't think you'll do it again. Fear of Blood is especially painful right now. I don't know if it's like fully confirmed, but even if your character is just getting dirty and they're not getting bloody, I heard that just getting dirty contributes to the Fear of Blood moodle. And you get dirty doing nothing. Like if you sit on the ground and read in your house all day, your character will get dirty. I decided I wanted to make more rope. Form and function. The only Pokemon you really enjoy anymore are third-party RPG Maker games. Dude, those third parties. Right. The most recent Pokemon game I enjoyed was called Pal World. No, I've never played Pal World, but it was it's a little fun. It's been kind of fun to watch like Pal World kind of like poke the bear that is Nintendo, right? Poke the beast. With their like AI art that's like just a straight rip of Pokemon models. You play with Fear of Blood and just getting dirty doesn't seem to affect it? Okay, that's good news. You got the building bug in PZ2. You found yourself putting on debug mode and just building. You got into map making and building making. It's so darn fun. Hey, that's a good pipeline to fall down in. Maybe you'll even be making actual maps, get hired by the dev team one day. Maybe you'll work on Project Indiana DLC. I would love to see a medieval Project Zomboid. I know we're kind of getting space Project Zomboid from the Dandelion Void directors, but I would love a medieval PZ. You haven't seen any evidence that dirt only contributes to stress generation from Fear of Blood? If you have a single unit of blood on you or even on equipped weapon, you'll generate stress. You took a character to like 20 out of 100 dirty with fear of blood and saw no stress generation from it at all. It's possible dirt needs to be way higher, but having even a single unit of blood on you, your clothes, or even your weapon, it generates stress, so you doubt it. Just a single drop of blood. It's not PZ style, but there's a medieval zombie game coming out. God Save Birmingham. Well, if it's not PZ style, I don't know if I care. Maybe. I'll see. I'll have to check it out. All right. Thank you for the rope. Right, now I can get 12 stacks of logs, fill up my car, then drive my car here. I'm almost done with the roof. Let's go chop down some more of my least favorite trees. Thought there was a tree I had chopped down here, and I had left the logs out. Could do a medieval rat run and forge swords and armor. Well, that'll be a little bit like when we get the multiplayer server up. I'm sure blacksmiths will be fairly in demand. And then it'll also be interesting if we can get like 2 fighting blacksmiths, you know? Maybe one will exclusively make weapons and the other would exclusively make armor. Or you could get into bidding wars. Also, when we do our wilderness server, blacksmiths will be super important for taking the raw gold resource and refining it into coins for people. Weaponsmith sees all the business. Armorsmith goes under. Potentially. But I mean, they'll be able to do their own thing. We got to be able to make chainmail. I think that's the most coveted, like, armor accessory. That might be a mod. That might be one of the mods we need. Because you currently can't make any type of chainmail. Also, I'm still waiting for crowns. I want to be able to make like a golden crown, a golden tiara. I want some like really over the top ornate jewelry that we can, you know, go around and collect pieces. Pieces of jewel, like every time you scrap an item with a jewel on it, like a ruby ring, you get a ruby out of it. So I'd love to be able to do something with those jewels. Make jewel encrusted goblets and candlesticks. We still need candlesticks. I can't believe we don't have candlesticks. That's also such like a good basic like melee weapon. All right, 2 more trees must come down. candles, but no candlesticks? What do we put the candles in? Our hands. You just hold that hot wax in your hand. Turn 100 empty pop cans into pop tab chainmail. All right, next time, show and tell after break. Show and tell after break. The soda army will receive the soda chainmail. I would, hell yes, I'd love to make some chainmail armor out of soda tabs. Not nearly as effective as real chainmail though.
So just do it!
Just do it. Can you show and tell your map mod? Here, yeah, go. Absolutely. If you've made a mod for Project Zomboid, if you've created, not even Project Zomboid, if you, a real human, has made something and you want to share it here, absolutely feel free to talk about it and drop the link. I would say we're not like an art-focused community, but I am an art lover. I'm a passionate person who enjoys when people use their creativity in a world where everyone is telling you not to do creative things. I think it's amazing when people take their limited free time and do something. So absolutely share it. Especially if it's not just going to be a copy pasta and it's you speaking from your actual heart about something. You made a Sunshine Farm for Project Zomboid. It is between Muldra and West Point. It has fresh food to harvest and animals, a crafting area, and a place for loot, and a cool as fuck house that you based off of your grandparents' house. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. No, not the light mode. Not the light mode. It burns us. It burns us. Ooh, beautiful fortified wall. Look at all that delicious food and the wells to go with it. Nice overview. Oh my gosh, your multiple barns for your animals. Hello, sheep. Hello, cow. Ooh, look at that. A fully straw-lined barn. Can't tell, are those chickens or turkeys? Leghorn, they're chickens. The much safer of the fowls. Ooh, beautiful storage. Oh my gosh, you have so many pictures. Look at that lovely house. Ooh, is this a basement? Yes, looks like a basement. Antique oven included. I'm not signed in. I'll have to sub later. It is a basement. Oven in almost every room. Enough to rival McCoy Estates. Rabbits too? Ooh, I didn't see the rabbits. Oh, the kids' room. Oh my gosh, all of the drying racks. Drying rack army. Ooh, your book room, your media room, your sewing room. See, that's what I would love to do here. If we had enough time, not only would all these buildings be like functional little workshops for like tailoring, blacksmithing, stuff like that, but I'd also have functionality baked into the inside of our building. So if you want to stay at home and grind out some tailoring, you could. Had so much fun, had fun decorating. That's good.
Run.
Run! Why, do you see a sprinter? Keep waiting for them to sneak up on me and kill me. Gonna speak from your heart? I like turtles. I'm a human and I've made a drink. Pal World using AI to create the pals was a lie created to make people hate the game. Pokemon sued summoning, not the art. I mean, I'm pissed about the art. Pal World definitely directly copied some of the Pokemon designs, either intentionally themselves or through an AI generated art prompt, but I am still one of the people that trusts their eyes, and they for sure were like just like direct. Some of those were just like color swaps of Pokemon. Like, I don't know if it was enough to, like, litigate within a court of law or whatever, but in the court of the opinion of Claire, they copied that shit. And I think they themselves, didn't they? I was never a big Pal World hater or a Pal World defender. It was just never a game that really spoke to me. I just kind of observed from afar the controversies because I was, you know, I'm always interested. And Nintendo does a lot of toe stepping. There are certain things I really like Nintendo for, and then there's a lot of stuff that Nintendo does that I'm like, why did you do that? Why are you farming hate when you should be farming love? It looks like a fun game, but parts of it feel edgy for the sake of it. Yeah, like, can you actually fall in love? I'll put it that way. Can you as a player character actually fall in love with your pals? Because that was a little dicey. Nah, just the slaves? Wait. What? What? Alright, I think that's everything. It's more of a physical thing. I've never played Pal World. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I haven't played it either, so don't really know what I'm talking about. That's my caveat. All right. Gotta, so I'm gonna finish building this roof, build the little connector platform over here.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
And then I think I'm gonna take out this like extra because I decided I need to move this over 3 tiles, so we'll start working on that. Bluffing through. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 9 months. Please go ahead and pick a color. Any color. Power World is realistically how people would use Pokemon. Drone strike, suicide bombing, forced labor. I mean, in a modern society, I would hope that it would have been more bent to an egalitarian view, and animal cruelty would have been nipped a little bit sooner. And there would be organizations, I guess, akin to animal rights activists fighting for the protection and the the goodness of pals. There'd be the organic pal people. Can't wait for the day when we can stop building box things. Psh. Hopefully. Hopefully the map making tools won't be gate kept from us players forever. But if they don't give us nice fancy building tools, a modder will. And I will treat myself to some beautiful building. But I'm gonna fully, I can talk a little bit about my plans for build 42.20. I'm going to be doing my first ever no skill run in Project Zomboid. So that means 0 to hero, but also nothing, no traits, no career that'll give me any points in any category. So hopefully that'll up kind of like the difficulty factor for me when it comes to Apocalypse playthrough. I think that'll be quite a fun little challenge hurdle to do in that gameplay. And then just like before with the beginner's guide, we'll be going for total map domination. So leaving no part of the map untouched and unlooked at. All while we try to bring a character that starts with nothing to being like the most complete leveled up character ever. What is that hat? I am currently wearing 5 hats to celebrate chat, although I think I'm over. I should be able to take it off. I've worn it long enough. I'm almost at 4 hours, so I'll be taking a little break once we get through our day here. You've been wearing it for an hour plus? Well, yeah, we had additions. We had additions added to it. So I feel like that helps reset the timer a little bit. We've had first hat, but what about second hat? I think this is technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I gave you a bonus 7th.
It's like a reward.
7th edition hat. It's super hot though. You like when you mentioned it before, yeah, I think I'm sweating from the hat now. It's too hot. The hat plus the scarf. I've got like the overheated Moodle. I should not be sweating this much playing video games. One more day. One more day. Like 48 more hours. We got to get through the rest of today, all of tomorrow, and then I'm doubting. I think 42 would probably drop around 10 or 11 EST is what I feel like. I'm trying to remember when build 42 first went live, and I think it was around like 11, 12 EST. So I'm hoping for another like kind of early in the day drop like that. They didn't give us an exact time, so I don't know, but I'm going to try to go live as soon as I can on Wednesday. And we'll just keep playing. Keep playing until I can't play anymore. It'd be Thursday where you are. A little bit longer. So what new content is coming with stable release? Some under the hood quality of life fixes. One of the big ones, or I would say two of the big ones are, well, okay, towing is hopefully going to get fixed. Butchering hooks should give more meat now. What else? What else? Butchering hooks should give more meat now. They have hopefully fixed zombie culling on multiplayer. And then one of the biggest, I think most fun, like the thing that most people are going to be freaking out and enjoying, is we're getting updates to a bunch of towns. So if you saw and enjoyed the Moldra glow up, the glow up is coming to the rest of the map. So Riverside, West Point, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, Moldra, Ekron, and Dixie are all getting big, beautiful map updates. They have, here, I'll drop this link if you want to peruse some of the big map changes yourself. They have postcards from Knox Country, and they kind of give a little bit of an overview of each town. I wouldn't say anything too spoiler heavy. There's also like a huge, like the prison has been completely overhauled and looks like it's like twice, like 2 to 3 times like as big. So like more height wise. And then we're hoping for a really big basement underneath of it as well. But some really cool stuff. We will be fed. There'll be more content than you can even like see in a day. So very, very exciting stuff. And they just dropped that little developer blog post. You can also find the link through that blog post to the art director's interview with Mr. Atomic Duck. Super, super good interview. We got some really good tidbits from that interview. Some confirmations of things that I think the players have really wanted for a long time or have been hoping for. So it's not going to be there at launch, but we will be getting a sewer system under LV. We'll be getting a Louisville sewer system. So crazy excited for that. Like Louisville's already so big, and then you're basically going to double the explorable space of Louisville by creating a sewer system underneath of it. Plus all the specially crafted basements for things too that I'm sure will happen. And then they also confirmed that eventually ladders will be functional. And I'm excited for that. I hope ladders... So someone mentioned that we have sheet ropes right now. And sheet ropes are okay, but they actually added a fall chance to sheet ropes. So if you are exhausted, tired, or over encumbered, there's a chance you will fail to climb a sheet rope and you will fall to the ground and take damage. So to me, sheet ropes are very scary and I don't want to use them because the one time I tried to use a sheet rope in Build 42, I broke my leg. I tried to climb up one story with a stack, you know. I was slightly encumbered, but I was also carrying up like planks to build more of my roof or something like that. Okay, we need a new battery for your flashlight. We'll quickly walk across this empty darkness. Sorry, I want to keep reiterating. This isn't, the ladders in the sewer are not coming with with the patch with 42.20, but they were just confirmed to one day they're going to add to the game. So hopefully towards like the end of build 42, we get that. You don't trust sheet ropes anymore? Used to love those. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe if it's guaranteed, I don't know. I'm always like, you hurt me once, I'll never, like, got hurt in a car, never wants to drive a car again. Got hurt by a sheet rope, never wants to use a sheet rope again. No, I'm afraid. Alright, you are going to go to sleep, and hopefully you'll sleep all night. Because you've been... I guess I can let you smoke. Ooh, and then look how cold it is. I might want to sleep with a fire, just in case. We do have a prediction. Waiting to be paid. All right, let's do it. Light fire, notched wooden plank plus tree branch. What's it gonna be? 1 stick, 2 stick, broken stick, new stick. You started watching earlier. You should finish it. Well, this is gonna be a perfect time. Oh! All right, well, that is not 1 stick. 2 stick victory. Take your points. You just died from a scratch. The 7% chance of infection got you and you're mad. I hate when I die to a scratch. I am not luckier than you. I hate dying to a zombie scratch. It's honestly, well, like if I wasn't a streamer and I hadn't gotten good enough at this game where zombies don't normally touch me. I think playing bites only, I feel like that's the true way. I think that's the true way. You know, Rick Grimes isn't going out to a scratch. You got too much main character energy to go out to a scratch. Bites only. All right, you're sleeping right next to your super warm fire. Go. Didn't I let you smoke? Did I not have you smoke a cigarette? Here, take a cigarette. Smoke it up. Back to sleep. How excited am I for the new update? So excited. I was hoping for it. I was hoping that we would get a map update. I felt like the clues were there for a map update. But they hadn't said anything. So it was like hard to, like, I didn't want to let myself really get excited because it was like, well, what if I get disappointed? What if we don't get a map update? But it's fully confirmed. We're getting not the entire map. We're getting almost the entire map. So your main starting towns: Riverside, West Point, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, Muldra, Ekron, Dixie. Those are all getting like a glow up. I'm even wondering if we'll be able to spawn. Like, I really wonder if we'll be able to spawn Phallus Lake. I just feel like they made that tiny town into like such a big town that it feels, I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to spawn Dixie. Like, Dixie's too small, and that's also in like the update umbrella. But I wouldn't be surprised if we got another new spawn town, since people really liked Echo Creek so much, but Echo Creek was like too tiny to like fully fulfill like the town requirements. Do you mean spawn like on Apocalypse? Yes. I mean the standard spawn areas and not like all of the spawn areas that they gave us in sandbox mode. I mean one of the canon spawn towns, if we want to call it that. One of the canon spawn towns that would appear available in the canon mode of Apocalypse. Right, Lady Cow? Wherefore art thou? Wherefore art thou, butter? Who is this person with no hats? A shell of my former self. You play bite only, but instant infection, so you die right away. Those are the settings I had in my Goldilocks sandbox world. I was like, bites only. But if I do get bitten, my head basically exploded and I'm dead on the spot. There's no getting home and getting safe and taking all my gear off. It's like, no. Where you got bit is where you died. You were the chosen one. Yes, rat 6. The head poppage. The first build 42 unstable build went out on Wednesday around 1:20 p.m. Pacific time. So about 4:20 EST, which is super late UK time, like 11 p.m. So you hope this one is much earlier than that? Yeah, I hope so too. Because I know I'm going to be waking up super early that day and I'm just going to spend it excited and waiting for excited and waiting for the game. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hello. Hello. 2 little logs. Look how cold it is. Uncomfortable wind chill. All right. Gaze upon my rectangles. I'm going to take a quick break, eat some food, hydrate, touch some grass, and then I'll be back. While I'm gone, you can listen to the DJ stylings of Zomboid, or as I've mentioned again and again and again, check out. You'll almost have enough time. I will be back a little bit before it. But you almost have... Oh, do I not have the Mr. Atomic Duck video anymore? I know where I can get it. I know where I can get the link. Also, Mr. Atomic Duck, I think your video might have crashed a little bit. When I was first trying to watch it, my like playback of it broke and I had to refresh. And then when I was first getting up all my little tabs open to talk about, it also crashed again. So I think that's just showing how much excitement there is. You too at the 25 minutes in. Yes. Mr. Atomic Duck, you crashed the internet with your video. Build 42.20 crashed the internet. All right, but yeah, that's your required reading. And then I'll be back. We'll be playing some jams over here. Ooh, and I'll start a prediction for stick round 2. Welcome in and welcome back. I have returned. I'm back. Johnny McDouglas. Thank you for the follow. Naroon, grats on the 5-stream streak. Carrasco, thank you for the follow. Also, bluffing through, I gotta get you a diamond. Please go ahead and pick a color. I left the TV remote over there. I'm gonna have to get that. Oh, I'm so tired. But we're gonna play a little more PZ. We are so excited for Wednesday. Like literally, you're a star. No Sonetto. Pick a color. Blue, please. Absolutely. Enjoy some ad-free viewing on me. Also, thank you for picking such a needed color.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Rosewood looks almost unrecognizable now. Love the map changes. No, Sonetto, you've been marked with a special sign. All right, I'm gonna get you. You know what? I do need dark green. Actually, you know what I do need? I need like forest green. Let's get that. Let's get some of that. Rosewood is I think it's a good change. If we're gonna talk about update stuff. Did you watch it? Did you watch the dev interview? You should have. Death. We need town timestamps. Trying to find Rosewood. Starts out with Riverside, then it's Muldra. That's Ekron. Then there's Phallus. Oh, there's Ekron. Here's Rosewood. Really, Rosewood really got the like the small but old town. Like that kind of historical town feel to it. And then we've got this whole new thing. Home Truth Furniture. We have the church has been moved from the corner more inland. I'm so excited. Do you know what town you want to spawn in? I am currently leaning towards Riverside. I feel like that would be a nice starting point to go check out like all of the map from. Why are they making us wait? I mean, they tried not to. I mean, literally, they're dropping this info 2 days. 2 days before the update. They were trying not to bait us. No Sonetto. Bluffing through. You've both been marked with a special sign and are going up onto our mural. You wonder if they touched Louisville? No. I would say most likely no. Ooh, I had to take a little medicine. Now I'm feeling kind of nauseous, so sorry if I have to take any future breaks. So number one, they mention exactly what their shit, where did that link go? Where's the blog post? Here you go. I'm already on the website. Okay, so Riverside, West Point, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Muldra, Ekron, Dixie. Louisville will get an update, but it's going to be more towards the end of the update cycle for build 42.20 just because it's going stable. Just because it's going stable doesn't mean the update is over or finished. It just means you most likely won't get it. Where is this post? This post is pinned. YouTube and Twitch. Oh, actually, it wouldn't let me pin anything, YouTube. So sorry. Oh, there we go. Now I can pin something. It's pinned YouTube and Twitch. I just posted the link for you in chat. This is from their website, projectzomboid.com.
I want to live in New Rosewood.
34 months, Brazil. Rosewood looks so beautiful. Pick your color, Brazil. Less than 48 hours. You've struggled starting in any other town than Muldra because you started in build 42 and the other towns just don't look good as Muldra. So you're looking forward to the new update. Very true. Very true. Brazil mentioned. Different, but the same. What colors may you choose? I got the rainbow stack for you. Red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark blue, blue, forest green, dark green, purple, pink, red, 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 red rum, red rum. You're from Brazil? Cheers. Would love to visit there someday. I've never had the chance to be. Either the real place or the mythical place. I'd go visit both. All right. Hi, Brazil. You've been marked with a special sign. But yes, if you haven't checked out, here, I'll play their video for you while I... Stupid. Here we go. Big glow ups to all the main starting towns. You've been marked with a special sign, Brazil. You want to hear the music? Sorry. We had it on really slow speed so we could look at everything. Put our jaunty our jaunty fiddle on. Slower. They've done an amazing job. I cannot wait. Just let me fast forward. Loved the roof icicles. Yes. Lots of winter is going to feel really nice. Lots of detail. Right. Wow. It's 6:40 in the morning and it's so dark. I guess it's beginning to be winter. All right. These 2 pots of cow milk should tide you over. We can share your sofa. I appreciate that, Eduardo. I'll have to make a plan. But I don't want to go anywhere or do anything except play PZ. For the next little bit. That's all I want to do. PZ's unplayable to you until Wednesday. I understand that feeling. It could be hard playing in a world that you know you're not going to continue. And it can feel hard to start a new world. You could just kind of you could, though, just kind of... One of my... Aaron Burser mentioned playing, like, a little bit of Build 41. And that might be fun. If you've been playing Build 42 this whole time, it could be interesting to, you know, see the change. Reddit is saying the glow up isn't coming out on Wednesday. Is this true? No, why would Reddit lie to you? Why would Reddit lie to you? Build 42.20 content. We will be that's not the right one. What's new? When 42.20 hits stable Nox event, survivors will find the following entirely reworked. You're not getting a complete map revamp. We're getting these cities, so we're not getting a revamped Louisville. We're not getting a revamped Louisville yet. March Ridge isn't mentioned here. The other big cities like Brandenburg and Irvington have also not been mentioned. They were fresh. They were like freshly built, so they don't really need a big glow up. But I'm sure they'll get, oh my god, the map. I know you have Build 42.20 loaded on the map. I know you have it. I know what's here. Let me look at it. You're just gatekeeping it. I know you already have it made. I know it's why the map has been weirdly slow recently. I can sense it. But so this is like a new spot. So it won't need as much like of a glow up as places like Phallus Lake do, which are, you know, not very detailed. If you want to run to be quick, play a sprinter's run. Yeah, I don't think there's any... I don't think Indie Stone would have shown us a map update. Like, that would be terrible marketing. Like, could you imagine? Imagine if the map update wasn't dropping. Why would you show that to everyone, right? Like, days. Like, 2 days before the update. Because everyone Like, even if it wasn't your, even if you were trying to say it would be for later content, that's so ridiculous. That would be terrible, terrible marketing. It's like, hey, you know you're getting an update, but let me show you all the stuff that isn't in the update that you have to wait even longer for. Like, that would be such a trolly thing to do. Yeah, the 28 seconds later sounds fun. Oh, Reddit is saying that every house being unique will be after the rollout in the coming patches to stable. All right, that's good. I mean, gosh, you can build from a center tile, but you can't dismantle from a center tile. I wish I had happy pills I could feed you. The carpenter in you is having an OCD moment watching you do this build. All will be... Oh god, where is that plank? Why can't I pick it up? We've just kind of roughed in our build. I'm not really committed to anything about it, and we have to fix this from when this building was a completely different shape. Okay, you've got to read... I'm going to have you read a magazine so you can lose your hopelessness, and then we can disassemble a little bit faster. Read this, Hunk Z. Wow, that didn't even touch your depression, huh? That floor is just floating there. Yes. Gravity only affects you. It doesn't really affect anything else. Minnie? I heard my cat meow, but I don't know where she is. Okay. Where's something for you to read? Here we go. Life Among the Stars. It's gonna remove so much unhappiness. Wow. It's taking a long time. Wait, read another book. There we go. Pride and Prejudice did it. Of course, that's the one that gets rid of our depression. Excellent choice. Ooh, that was too close to the edge. It's so much harder, I feel like, to safely... Oh my gosh. It's like plank. Don't be too far away. I feel like building is so much safer than disassembling. Chill, lady, chill. Guys talking about the crazy AI mods cropping up. I don't really play with a lot of mods. Is that an issue? Is that really a rampant issue on the like in the workshop? Just mods being vibe coded and being super bloated? Yes. I mean, it's just that's just another argument that if you aren't using AI in your mod, don't use an AI thumbnail, because people could associate your AI thumbnails with just AI slop mods. I see the plank. We have the plank. Mod for Akotar books. I don't know if there's a mod for the Akotar books. But why would you want it? Oh my gosh, it actually became slightly bright. What's new in my Zomboid world today? This is gonna be my last stream in this world. And we are going to kind of finish out or rough in a little bit more of this fort concept I have. When I go to rebuild it in build 42.20, we'll have we'll have a good place to start, good visualization. The goal of this build is to kind of make full use of one generator centralized in like the middle of a courtyard for our base. But I'm right now just like hoping and praying that I don't accidentally fall off. And I also hope I don't forget to pick up all of the planks, so that if I disassemble too much of this rooftop, I won't be able to get them. Gravity doesn't work on them. They'll stay there forever. But I don't pick up the scrap wood right now and I remove the path out to it, it stays there. It never goes away. Yep, the AI mods kill performance. Yeah, 2 million polygons for a cup of coffee in this one mod, where most Zomboid models are less than 1,000 polys, and each drink has a model, 2 million each. Yes, that's what killed the first version of Final Fantasy 14 online. They, like, I don't remember the exact stats, but like a rock had more polygons than like player models. There were certain potted plants that had more polygons than character models, and it was one of the reasons why Final Fantasy XIV Online at launch ran like poop. My cats are yelling. They want upstairs time. But it's all right. They've been getting extra treats recently as a bribe. And lots of pets when I'm not playing. I remember when you had a out of control animal breeding killing your game performance. The bunnies. Well, actually, it was raccoons. I mean, number one, bunnies can still breed totally out of control. Hello, Max. Have you come to destroy my desk? Being so careful. Been playing Final Fantasy 11 since 2005. Do you think they'll ever dual load that subscription so you can get Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11, just like how with the World of Warcraft subscription you get current retail WoW and classic WoW? That's my hope for Squeenix. What up? What up, Rhett? Thank you for the shout out. If you are not already following Retinaru on Twitch, on YouTube, you should fix that. Absolutely fix that. Right now is the best time to follow. I know Rhett is going to be hard at work with all those detail videos. I bet you can't wait to update your towing video. Final Fantasy double sub would be sick. They need to. They need to do it. They would definitely just see an increase. I mean, I feel like they would get an increase of people subbing just so they could have access to both games. All right. Yes, spin around 3 times, cat. The Retinaru cat is here. Just in time for Retinaru cat himself. Give me your strongest rumors. So ladder's confirmed. Not necessarily a rumor, but confirmed by the art dev, right? Ladder's confirmed eventually. Sewer confirmed for Louisville eventually. Also heard Tail. Do I still have the spot marked? It was again in the art director interview with Mr. Atomic Duck. But they soft confirm. Here, can I find the exact spot? It's when they're talking about fire, and then they talk about wanting to add in more sprites to the game. Sorry, you won't be able to hear this, YouTube. Water sprinklers. Water sprinklers. Soft confirmed by the art director. He wants to have water sprinklers with a water sprite going off. And then listen to this part. To show the presence of what? To show the presence of what? Of NPCs, of course. What else could he have gone to say there? Show the presence of NPCs. NPCs confirmed. Those are the rumors I've got for you. What do you rate them? What do you rate them? 10 out of 10 best rumors. Retinaru spent 3 hours looking for butt-shaped fruits in the middle of nowhere. And had a storm kill the stream. Oh no. How do you access sewers without ladders? You just fall right in, of course. You just jump right on in. Break both of your ankles. Those rumors are fire. Literally. I'm so excited they confirmed the new town or the new updated map places. Can't wait to see those. And then we also, like, I think I said we got hard confirmed sewers and hard confirmed ladders. So that's exciting. And I'm glad we're getting more than just like under the hood fixes. Give me the plank. Update the inventory here. Give me the plank. Thank you. Being close to the edge is too much. Not after I tried to demonstrate yesterday that you shouldn't get hurt if you're not over encumbered and you fall 1 story. Got a deep foot wound. Right, also here we're just burning through our cigarettes because the rules don't matter and the points are made up. It all ends tonight. What's in the sewers? Rats. There are gonna be so many rats in the sewers. But hopefully we get some tunnel snakes, okay? I would really love a tunnel or snake-themed leather jacket. I feel like I guess you can't infringe, like you can't actually say tunnel snakes. So also maybe a shout out. Okay, how about tunnel amphibians? What about tunnel amphibians? And that way, ambiguous amphibian, kind of a shout out to him a little bit. And then our, you know, frogs. Frogs. Tunnel reptilians. Teenage Mutant Ninja amphibians. The sewer frogs. Gosh, I want animated frogs. Even if they're like not real animals and they're just more like animated sprites. It would be like so cute to walk around and have like a little frog splash into the river. Like that guy in the HBO Watchmen show, you dress in a silver bodysuit and spray oil all over yourself, then slide into a storm drain. You gotta wear a clown costume. We definitely have to have an It reference in the sewer. Do you think we'll be able to pick up all of the umbrellas? Do you think we'll be able to pick up all of the umbrellas and awnings? Or do you think Industone hates me? In the art dev video, you can see a tree go invis when moused over about 1 minute. Interesting. I want to look at that. Ooh, like right here, right there, that cutaway you're talking about. Also, we got big trees. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it went completely invisible there when they went into attack stance after a little bit.
It's like a reward.
We got also single trunk birch tree. We have new trees, new tree models. Single trunk birch tree. Let's go. Finally, my hate for the double trunked birch tree. It's so hideous. You're finally getting a glow up. The real glow up. I like that they're keeping it. I think that was like my main criticism with the birch tree. It's just like every tree looks so repetitive simply because of the double trunk. It's like that's kind of a rare thing. And then when it's every tree, it's like, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. All right. Can we pick up the plank? Thank you. All right. Now let's carefully, carefully walk over here. Maybe I should go this way instead of this way. That feels safer. Maybe that would feel safer. But yeah, I can't.
Mark us with a special sign.
I just want to fast forward. I just want to fast forward to Wednesday. Rockin' Podunk. Thank you for the 26 months. Please pick a color. Red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark blue, blue, forest green, dark green, purple, pink. Dealer's choice. All right, I'm going to go with some forest green. Dumbass question. Can we make floors without nails? Yes. Ox is right. Clay tiles, dirt, but also sand and gravel. So tile floor, although I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Are you sure, Ox, that tile floors can be put that we don't need a base floor for them? Does gravel count as a tile? It should. Gravel floor. Sand floor. Dirt floor. I guess tile floor says the same thing. I know, like, if you pick up carpeting or you pick up decorative plank flooring, like this is what I'm talking about in case you're confused. So if I were to go in here and pick up this flooring, this is like a decoration that you would put on top of a base floor. Like I couldn't pick this up and I couldn't even put it on top of grass because grass wouldn't be considered a floor. At least this was back in like build earlier builds of the game. There's like tiles and carpeting that work this way too. If you pick this up, you'll see a base floor underneath of it. You make a roof in a primitive run with a sack. Hopefully you'd get lucky and you'd find like a sack of sand, a sack of dirt, or just an empty sack, or a piece of burlap that you could sew into a sack. But if you don't ever get lucky and you don't find a sack, you have to get to... when can you make the loom? Simple loom is carpentry level 3, so you'd have to build log walls, which you could probably get... Like, if you're building your own house, you would be building your own log walls, so you could... It would be a little bit of a grind to get to Carpentry 3 in a primitive run, but you could do it. You should be able to use, yes, a flint saw for this. So then you can make the loom, and then with Dog's Bane or twine, I think it's twine maybe, you can make burlap on the simple loom, and then you can use twine and burlap to make a sack. You also need a needle, so you'd have to level up carving to get a needle. But then you could sew a sack. You'd also have to level up carving, so you could get a shovel. And then you can put dirt inside of your sack. And you take your sack full of dirt to the rooftop, and then you go into building, and you type dirt. And you make a dirt floor roof. This is Shipachu on YouTube. I have a playlist called Off the Map, where I do exactly what I just described. Or I think I got lucky and I found a sack. But it is possible. And then eventually, through foraging, you will find nails, and then you can start your blacksmith journey. And then you can keep... So you'll make a dirt tile, and then you can pick up dirt from the dirt tiles that you build, so you can just keep picking up the same piece of dirt over and over again. Rockin' Podunk, you've been marked with a special sign. And Jabo, I am far to the east. I'm to the east of Moldra, past the rail yard. What about mole people? What about the mole people? New stable? Ratnar's moist dreams are about to come true. My dreams too. We all dream of stable. Is anyone going to be staying on build 4219 or hanging out on like build 41? No. No one's doing that. We're all going stable. Oh, we also thought we saw a new car. Sorry, that's the other thing, Rhett. We thought we saw a new car. There was like an Americana hot dog car. Not like an Oscar Mayer Wiener car, but like a step van with a hot dog and like an American flag on it. You have 14... Oh, you mean in-game. You have a 14-year run on build 41 right now, but you can just go back to it whenever? True. Sorry, I was about to call hacks. I was about to be like, Build 41. Build 41 wasn't even out for 14 years. What are you talking about? But also, grats on a 14-year-old world. That's awesome. That's good to know that you can get that deep. I think the longest I've had a world run is 5-6 years. I always feared that my computer would explode. Still on your quest for 1 year? Hey, you'll get there eventually. You'll learn the type of PZ you want to play, and then you'll find, like, your sweet spot. Where it's difficult enough to give you a challenge, but fun enough that you don't feel like you're burning hours and hours of your free time trying to progress. There's a perfect flavor of Project Zomboid for everyone. Same. Best I had was 11 months. Ooh, shalom, Abba. Hope you're having a good one. Are you excited for Build 42? I'm excited to see all the people come back. I love all the homecomings that happen in Project Zomboid when we get a big update. It's like, yes, where all the children have returned home. Everyone's come out to see Granny. Best you did was living to March 19th and then died because you thought you paused the game and you didn't. Oof. That's never a fun way to go. I lost my longest running world by failing to back it up properly when I was doing like a hard drive wipe. It hurt so much. The lessons of PZ though. Your two favorite games are getting big updates at the same time. You'll get burned on Tarkov pretty quick, though. I mean, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to balance. Those are two games you can kind of like ping pong back and forth. Like get your match in of Tarkov for the day and then get your Tarkov chores out of the way, and then you can enjoy yourself and play Project Zomboid. That fun fact, that save deletion was the very first stream of yours you watched. Oh my gosh. I must have such sad girl energy in that stream. Such sad girl energy. That's amazing, Dustin. That's the one that got you. I felt so bad. I felt like I had wasted everybody's time. I was so guilty. I was like, why would anyone ever watch anything you ever did again if they can't even trust you to keep a save file going? Not only have you wasted your own time, you've wasted every single viewer's time who ever watched you. I was way too fucked up over that. I was way too fucked up over that. I couldn't believe it though. I couldn't believe it happened. And then in hindsight, now I can just laugh about it. In hindsight, it's just good lore for the channel You were there. You were there. I remember. At least Rat 8 never died. They will forever be Schrodinger's survivor, yeah. Rat 8, CDDA, Bunny. And then we got the Louisville Bunny Bonanza, which is still the most time I've ever spent in LV, was those 8x 1% sprinter runs. And that was super fun. Chad is here for the streamer, not the save file. Well, that was the day I learned. Was that the one where you built the mansion in the park? Yes. I was just kind of having a little bit of a nostalgia trip because I'm uploading those videos. I have, I thought I had lost all the footage, but I found it. So I've been uploading them to YouTube whenever I can't do a regular stream. And it's so funny, like preparing for build 42, I was building a house. Preparing for build 42.20, I'm building a house. I didn't even this wasn't even a plan. It's just, I'm a creature of habit. I don't think I've gotten a single nail back, by the way. Like if we're keeping track, I waited to dismantle stuff until I was like nearly carpentry 10. I'm carpentry 9, and all I've managed to recover disassembling are planks. Found footage arc. Build 42. Build 42. Insomniac says, Shalom. You're very excited? Oh, don't worry. You never have to apologize for not being here. Your real life always takes precedence. But I'm glad to see you. And I do worry. But I'm not trying to guilt trip anyone. But I'm sure every streamer worries when you see like a familiar face in chat not show up for a while. You just hope everything's okay. Nails barely even stay sharp enough to redrive them IRL. A lot don't. I agree. I mean, nails that you use to hang a picture, they would definitely stay sharp. I've reused the same nails to hang the same pictures over and over again, but a nail that you're using in construction and you're driving all the way through, in real life, I doubt it would come out usable. But this is a video game. Give me a fucking nail every now and then. Give me a nail. It's also ridiculous that I'm getting a perfect 2x4, a perfect plank. Give me at least one nail for every 5 pieces of wall I disassemble. Is that the PZ Claire 24-hour stream footage? Lost media? No, I have the from when I deleted it. No, that's up. The final rat streams, they're up. They've been up on YouTube for a while. Rat 8 had was just planning to move. We had finished our Crossroads base, and we were planning to move into the Fossil gas station in LV. We had just finished building all of our platforms. So I had a platform here to here, here to there, and here to there. I was going to do like a big garden over here, I think. I still think that would be a nifty thing to do. Oh, I can't wait to see what they've done with the railroads in build 42.20. Too many ideas, too many things I want to do. And it's all right. We'll have so much time to do them in. You're ready for stable back in December? I mean, we got the big multiplayer update in December. Multiplayer killed my rat race. You don't know? You play Stump? We'll drive nails into a literal stump, pull it back out, straighten it out, drive it in again. Wait, that's an actual game? You play Stump, you'll drive nails into a stump, then pull it back out. So is the test to see if you can drive a nail in one swing? I was hoping to get nails back from disassembling this because I might be I might be disassembling more than just a little bit. Drunken one-handed swings. What is my first run for the update going to be? You want to get Barry back to a farm somewhere? So I'm going to do my first no skill playthrough. We're going to do Apocalypse. So it's going to be kind of for me it'll be an easy difficulty. But pros to that, I really want to be able to explore the map. Do kind of like in the beginner's guide, the plan will be to go everywhere, do everything, try to level up every skill. Again, works very well with a no skill character. And a no skill character is a character that starts out with no skill points. So you are allowed to take positive traits as long as those positive traits do not give you a skill point. I think every career gives you skill points and stuff, so we won't be able to take any careers. I think we have to be unemployed. But I think starting out with no skills will add like a nice layer of challenge to the apocalypse mode. And then I think I'm going to spawn in Riverside. And then that'll set me up to just kind of do a big circle of the map. So we'll start Riverside and then we can sweep up towards Brandenburg. Maybe I'll check out Phallus before I go up. Go Riverside, Phallus, and then go up to Brandenburg, Ekron, Irvington, Echo Creek, Rosewood. Maybe I'll skip March Ridge if it still hasn't had the glow up. Because I'm sure a glow up for it will be coming. And then hit Muldra, hit West Point, And then maybe by the time we're at West Point, maybe LV will have been updated. trying to save LV for last because we know it's not getting an update right away. And that we'll be kind of waiting on that update. Yeah, March Ridge and LV are now boring no-go zones. Exactly. Snow Beetle says shalom. We're all here. We're all ready to play. Hopefully we get a little more technical fixes than they mentioned. Oh my gosh, I will be a little annoyed. I'll say it right now. I will be annoyed if crates aren't fixed in D-Stone. Please fix crates. More than the inventory bug. More than the stand-up bug. More than the stand-up bug. I want the crate bug fixed. Give me surfaces on crates again, please. LV already struggles to load on most people's machines as it is. Doing anything else to it will make it impossible to go there. Well, it's definitely getting a basement. It's definitely getting a sewer system. Hopefully since they sacrificed loading buildings full of loading skyscrapers full of zombies, hopefully that will help with the performance a lot. We'd like to do an Apocalypse single-player Echo Creek run, maybe. But modded multiplayer is about to get really good, too. Yes. I will, once I get a feel for Build 42, I am going to have our completely wilderness, multiplayer map with really ultra-hardcore settings. Settings of pain and the sacrifice of time. Only for the players who want the most hardcore and slowest leveling experience available in Project Zomboid. But I think that'll force us to work together. And that's really what you have to fight against in multiplayer, is just many hands make light work. So we gotta slow down progress. You're going to get like 10% XP. No, you didn't hear that wrong. It's not you're gonna get minus 10% XP. It's for every action you do, you're going to get 10%. You're only going to get 10% of the XP. Definitely using Mr. Lamprey's like blood bank as kind of like a blueprint. His blood bank server, which was ultra hardcore. There won't be permadeath. Although if you are caught like purposely dying, you might get put into timeout to remind you not to purposely die. You're caught feeding the zombies. Might be put in timeout. You do need to move up the timetable for that. Build 42.20 much earlier than anticipated. Truly, no one anticipated it this early. No loot, 1% XP, 1% XP gains. Is that what you want, Rhett? We're definitely having no loot. We're definitely having the you eat the books mod, right? There will be no collecting of skill books to make leveling easier. Only our most illustrious minds will be able to read. Should be able to read. The sewer system for Louisville sounds so much fun for roleplay. For roleplay, I mean, even for gameplay, it'll give you a choice. Like, do I go above ground, where I know it's going to be a lot of zombies, basically the whole way to my destination? Do I go below ground, where it could potentially be less zombies, but wherever I, you know, pop up from or exit the sewer from, that's could potentially be like unknown territory. You might be, you know, surrounding yourself with zombies the moment you pop out of a sewer. And then underground water, right? Underground water in a sewer. Are we going to be able to fish in a sewer? I really hope so. Water is water. And if we're in a sewer, I would hope that there's like a little bit of water in it. And then we could set up fishing traps in the sewer. We could do some small, like the close to shore fishing in the sewer. I think that would be interesting. Nye Jackal, thank you for the follow. Bounding Bison, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Maybe we get rat people in Build 44? No. I don't want sci-fi in my zombie game. But would I want giant sewer rats as a reference to like every RPG game ever? I'm just like full of like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance nostalgia. I started replaying that, or I guess showing that to my little sister for the first time. It was a replay through for me. But that was one of those early video games that just truly captivated me when I played it. It was like the first time I'd played like a fantasy video game like that. And now I just want a sewer full of rats. I want to also be able to stomp the rats. Let me stomp the rats, Indy Stone. If I can crush them with my car, why not my foot? Give me the ability to stomp rats. Rat King for sure. Are we going to be able to fish in the sewer? Girl has lost half her mind. It'll be funny. And water is water, okay? In Project Zomboid, you can fish in pools. So if they give us water tiles in the sewer, they will be fishable. As long as there are ripples. And then what if you could fish for treasure? What if fishing in the sewer had more of a random chance item spawn? So you could get like, you know how when you forage, you can kind of get treasure? Maybe if you're fishing in the sewer, you could also find like, I don't know, long blade level 5. How'd this end up down here? There's all kind of cool random trash you could find fishing in the sewer. That's what the fishing is missing. It's missing a treasure mechanic. All of the fun, like super fun fishing, like Minecraft, Stardew Valley, they all have like a treasure mechanic. Oh, there'll be treasures in the sewers. No, delete all poop from the game. Sewers in Project Zomboid World, your character doesn't poop. They don't poop. Outhouses are just a lie. They're not real. Your character doesn't poop. There's no pooping in Project Zomboid. So sewers are just full of potable, drinkable water. We drink out of the toilet all the time. Why not? Fish for cigarettes in the sewer. Only animals poop, and not all animals. Not all animals, right? Rabbits don't poop. And honestly, no animals should poop. We do not need an entity generating infinite objects on the ground. Oh my gosh, the light bulb went out. Do I have more light bulbs? Hardly. I have like rainbow colored light bulbs. Right, you need more nails. Oh, and it's 1 a.m. Actually, just go to sleep. There are actually YouTube videos of people fishing rivers with magnets, finding guns all the time. Could be a thing. Yes, it absolutely could. And remember, it's a video game. So truly anything our heart desires that is fun. But there's also, there's a old show called like Dirty Jobs or something like that, where they show like American sewer workers talking about like some of the cool stuff they find while working in the sewer. So I think it would just be a really fun way to add that, one of the most fun mechanics. Like I still hate that they took away idle fishing in Minecraft. I miss the automatic treasure fishers you could make. I still feel like it's a shame they got rid of those. And just trying to fish for like rare books or stuff was so much fun. It was one of my favorite things to do. I mean, and I still enjoy fishing in Minecraft. It just used to be way more fun. All right, here we go. For all the milk money. 1 stick, 2 stick, broken stick, new stick. The last one was 2 stick. But look at all these moodles. Will they have any impact on our rat? Progress bar is creeping up, but no fire yet. But there we go. And that's going to be 1 stick. Take your points. No, auto fish farms were a plague on all that is holy. I could see how maybe on multiplayer maps they were evil. But I played mainly single player Minecraft, and I loved doing like an island playthrough where you would start with nothing, and I would always build my little fishing hut. And then I feel like as soon as I started to learn about the joys of auto fishing, they took it away from me. But I don't want auto fishing in Project Zomboid. I just like the chance that you can find, like in Minecraft, you can find like a super rare item. In Stardew Valley, you can get jewels, you can get treasure, you can get bait. You can also get trash. And they already have kind of like the trash mechanic in fishing, so I feel like you could just enhance that for the sewer. Right, you're right next to the fire. You'll be warm. Why does it sound like there's a cow breaking something? Is there a zombie by the cows? There must be. There must be. What is that noise? What is that noise? Oh, and I need to... oh no, I can keep that part. I can keep that part. Cat? I mean, I should be fine. If it's sprinters, I can just run back here. Okay. Hello, runaway rabbits. What happened? What happened? Where are my cows? All right. Well, we are once again running into issues with animals. I don't know why my cows freaked out. They broke 3 pieces of fence. Both cows ran away. I'm assuming it must have been zombies. Zombies must have showed up. And now, right? Zombies must have showed up. And that's why they freaked out and ran away. Are there 5 nails here? Okay, I need 1 more plank. Cool, and then it looks like, I guess the cows are just missing? Oh, butter and wait. How'd you get in here, Hyde? How'd you get in here? There's no door. Hyde, how did you get in here? How did you... Where butter is? You guys broke that down? What happened? Why did you do this? What are you doing over here? There's no food and water over here. Why would you come here? It's like they were starving. Look, they both ate grass over here. Were you not eating? Were you not eating in your part of the map? Were you doing that thing where you were just out of range? You were just out of line of sight, so you didn't eat any food? Also, what has happened to Butter? She is just absolutely... well-fed, not thirsty, sickly. Starving, not thirsty. Okay, so that's what happened. Because I've been taking a few days to prioritize building and I haven't really been checking on my animals over here. The game stopped. They weren't able to take care of themselves. They weren't able to eat or drink because they were just basically frozen. I mean, if there were zombies, the zombies should have followed them to my house. I think they, like, look how they just immediately started eating. I'm fairly certain they, for whatever reason, the game didn't allow them to eat. She's, like, still eating. Alright. And notice how she wasn't... Oh, God. I just want to tie you to a tree next to the water, please. Can you just follow me to the water? You're lucky I don't just murder you right now. This whole world is over. Basically over. Girl, get your butt over here. Because I think they're both still calm. Yeah, they're both still calm. So... do it, burgers till the end. I mean, I am set on food. But I don't really even have time to kill you. Maybe later. All right. Attach to the tree. All right, now don't bother me ever again, please. Here, I shall drop for you 3 things of grass. They had to be close to mom to eat. What are you, my cat? But that was I was expecting zombies. But no, it's just animals starving to death. A few just slightly off screen of me. So don't stay at home. Like if you have a barn, it's like you want your animals to be close to you, but also far enough away from you. So this situation doesn't happen. Ideally, if we were making our fort, we would keep our animals in here. We'd keep our animals in our little main area. Little pig, little pig. Or have actually build fence around this and then just let them like free roam around the fishing dock. Animal systems still need some work. They do, but they'll get there hopefully. I mean, they have to, right? They gotta get the animal systems dialed in before they add real NPCs. Because if they can't get the animals right, then human NPCs are gonna feel weird as well. Oh shit! Where did I leave your axe? Oh, where did I just put it in your backpack, please? Pretty please. Where did I put that axe? You know what? Why haven't I done this sooner? I have a fire axe. And we have less than 6 hours left in this playthrough. Just get that fire axe. Just use it till it breaks. Look at these fucking trees, man. So many trees. All right. No zombies? Oh, it needs a new handle. Oh, I'll worry about that later. Does the chainsaw work? It should spawn one. It's okay. This will work really well. And wow, why does this carpenter have expert? How'd that happen? Where'd these seven axe skills come from? I don't know. A little debug fairy dropped those off for me. Are you okay, cat? Why are you staring intently behind me? What, is there a bug? You sense a bug? It's a ghost? Must be a bug. Oh, I see it. Alright. Well, do your job. Go kill it. Go protect us. How dare a bug fly around us? That's your job. Just don't kill it if it lands on the monitor. Ooh, where did I put my doorknobs and my door hinges? Did I put them here? Maybe she was born with it. Maybe it's debug fairy. Alright, do I have any in here? More nails and planks. That rat did lumberjack competitions in college. Oh, one day. They're never going to give it to me. They're never going to decouple Expert from Lumberjack. So one day I'll treat myself to a mod that lets me get Expert for just points without having to be a Lumberjack.
It's like a reward.
I'm the rat mom.
Okay, another door there. And before PZ's skill tree. What do you mean? We need a separate tree cutting skill. Let's see, is 5 planks enough? You want to use axes, but you can't seem to see axes as anything but a tool, to be honest. A long blunt remains your beloved. Long blunt, I still think the humble carved baseball bat is like the best weapon in Project Zomboid. It's like the easiest, it's the easiest to get to. Like, all you have to do is level up carving, which levels fairly quickly. Love a good metal pipe, especially once you can find a warehouse. You're all set. Lead pipes are really strong in this game. But I always think like whatever weapon type for me to call it the best, you have to be able to make it yourself. When you play on super high population, like if we're taking everything in consideration, like if you're playing on lower end population numbers of the game, like if you're playing Apocalypse, you don't need that many weapons. But being able to make your own weapons just is super important when you start fighting. Like even on Extinction, like being able to make my own weapons is important. I am not getting resupplied from zombies fast enough with any type of weapon. I need to be crafting my own. So whatever weapon I'll say is like the best weapon in PZ, you have to have like a craftable variation of it. And the baseball bat is so nice. It's so easy. It's such a light number to get to. Sorry, where'd this axe head come from? Are you playing vanilla? Yes. And that's something I'm going to be doing at the start. Well, forever in our Apocalypse world. I'm going to be on our no skill playthrough. I will be trying to go for a world record Apocalypse playthrough. Since I'm going to be streaming the whole thing anyway. Might as well set out to try to kill as many zombies as possible and level up as many skills as possible in our 100% vanilla Apocalypse playthrough, which will be happening July 29th. We'll be starting out with no skills whatsoever. So it'll definitely be a challenging start. What am I building? A monument to insanity. Spoilers for later, but I'm building a bonfire. We're building a super epic, awesome bonfire. They're going to add 15 new skills to 42.21? No. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. They're not going to do that. They should split every skill into 2 sub-skills since everyone loves grind. No new skills. No new skills. No new skills until pottery and glass making are fleshed out. Oh, look. More... all, actually. That looks like all of my door hinges and doorknobs, unless they're hiding somewhere else. What perks do you use? You'd be interested to see this build? This build's a little scuffed. Like, this build was okay, but then I gave myself Axe Spurt because I just wanted to chop down trees faster. and I gave myself some axe skill. I had a previous character who in part died to a bug. I got that can't open car, can't get back into your car bug. So, that helped contribute to our death. So, since I only had like 2 days left in this world, I was like, all right, we're going to do some movie magic. And just so you can chop trees faster, I'm going to give you some axe skill and expert back. But when we build our no skill character, you can take things like, we're definitely going to be forced into taking perks like we're not going to have any fitness or strength. So it'll be like weak, puny. We'll either have fast metabolism or slow metabolism. Probably fast metabolism, because rats tend to start out on the skinnier side. But for this build, I went carpenter because I know I needed to do a lot of building. Thin-skinned, claustrophobic, just as a throwback for our other character. Conspicuous, hardy appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, smoker for the fun. For all the fun that smoker gives. Slow reader, weak stomach, speed demon, dexterous, outdoorsy, cat's eyes. I wanted to try cat's eyes on Extinction, and while it helps a teeny tiny bit, for 3 points on Extinction, it's not worth it. Cat's eyes is always worth it on Apocalypse. But the pitch black nights of Extinction are just like, I wouldn't they're not fun to play in. It's just not fun. You can't see anything on the screen. Even with cat's eyes, you can hardly see anything. I do wonder if winter and a bunch of snow on the ground might make cat's eyes more useful to the player. But that's a long time to wait to get to for a trait to be useful for just a few months. There's a big storm outside and you're watching a chill stream and your Zomboid run is chill. Wow, so much chill. You always could add 1% sprinters if life gets too boring. Yo, we heard you like skills, so we put skills in your skills so you can skill while you skill. Dig? I feel like in a way we already have that. Like the fact that... I don't know why it's so funny to me, but the fact that you have to have level 5 carpentry to make a window...
Mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
The fact that this isn't like level 5 glass making, so I have to make the glass panes separately with the glass making skill, and then I can take the glass planes to make a window, but I also have to get to level 5 carpentry before I can do that. I don't know why. That's just very funny to me. Like, I just imagine working away at glass making only to try to like build a window, repair my window, and it's like, oh shit, I needed to level carpentry too. Mikzuski, please, thank you for the 3 months. Pick a color. Are you playing Extinction? Yes, but if I'm really lucky, you won't ever see a zombie in this world again. We've got red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark blue, blue, dark green, forest green, purple, pink. Make your choice. You finally gone back to build 42, purple. Excellent choice. Oh my gosh, worm. That's back in build 41. Solar. And that's when I made like a little zombie prison, an unbreakable zombie prison. You can't do that anymore. The unbreakable fence setup and the composter all break now. Mikzuski, you've been marked with a special sign, and now you're going onto the wall. Recently tried Zomboid and didn't last 5 minutes. I would definitely recommend playing on Apocalypse. And then once you kind of get a feel for what you don't like or might want to change in Apocalypse, you can load up a sandbox save, a sandbox game, use Apocalypse as your base, and kind of just go through there and tweak some things. Early things to tweak in a game are changing infection to bites only. You could also increase the rate at which your character gains XP, because that'll help kind of like speed run you through the early levels. And another thing is you can give yourself extra trait points to start out with. You can give yourself up to 100 free trait points, and it's always fun to kind of make a 100 trait point character. Oh, you finally saw Extinction. Needless to say, you were unprepared. Extinction has been catching, I think, a few people off guard. It's not just like the sprinters that, like, it's not just the fact that the zombies sprint. They're definitely that increased health on the zombies makes it much tougher. One% sprinters equals 100% death. I mean, yeah, sprinters, I'm just like, eventually I'll die. I don't know when, but I do know how. Either a sprinter or gravity will get me, one or the other. Are you, if you're a painter, you don't use paint to make the frame for the painting? What do you mean? Always love when the be right back catches me off guard. Sometimes I check that one. I check that one to see who redeems it because I'm a judgy motherfucker. Sometimes. And I think the name of that one is The Price is Wrong. And it always triggers for me mentally that scene from Happy Gilmore where he like punches the Price is Right guy. He's like, the price is wrong, bitch. And then he hits him. So I always check to see if that's like a first time chatter or someone I don't know hoping to get the price is wrong bitch pull. So So I look over and I judge. I look over and I judge for a second to see if I can suss out if that was the intention. No, there's no extra one. But I'm sure I'm not the only person who hears who reads the price is wrong and then it auto plays that earworm for them. I'm sorry. I'm just fighting my own ghosts. We all do a little bit of mental ghost fighting, if you will. It's like a pitfall I made myself. Yes, I would like, so ideally, I probably wouldn't have this all framed in. I'd probably frame in some of the corners and then maybe every 4 walls would be fence and then we'd have like a support piece of wall and then 4 walls of fence. I kind of like a wraparound porch type of feeling. But also that would be super nice for fighting sprinters. So like a little nice extinction thing to have. How long does it take to clear all the zombies? It depends on how many zombies you start out with. So if you're trying to clear all the zombies in 16x, it'll probably take you 2 IRL years. That's roughly the pace that the top players in Rat Race are clearing zombies at. They got their like 1 million kill runs done in roughly a year. Now for Apocalypse, you'll be dealing with far less zombies in Apocalypse. So Apocalypse is probably, if you were really dedicated and focused to doing a map clear, I mean, and if you were even using like, now for me, part of my kill count is important. I don't want to just clear the map. I also want to level up all my skills. So I wouldn't be using things, I won't be using like fire or other explosives very much when I go for my map clear. But if you were going to use fire and explosives, I mean, you could maybe get it done in under a month. I feel like you could get it done in under a month. Like of hours played spread over the course of like real time. Do zombies not respawn in 42? It depends again on what settings you're playing with. If you are playing with the if you're playing in Apocalypse mode has no respawning zombies. It does have technically almost infinite spawning zombies. Because there's like the infinite wilderness now. So what is the infinite wilderness? It's the procedurally generated wilderness that will now appear when you get to the edge of the map. Like back in the past, back in build 41, if you walked all the way here, you would end up with like a solid black abyss. But now the game will just force generate land out here. If it would show it. It just force spawns new wilderness out here. Even certain landmarks will just keep going forever and ever. There's a road out of Ekron that just keeps going. If you drive this way, it'll just start generating procedural land, and it'll also keep generating the road. Although the road won't have road foraging on it. Same thing with the river. The east and west side of the river just keep going. If you go right here, so technically you would, and there would be zombies. They would spawn into those places as you loaded those places. So you probably wouldn't run out of zombies, but you would run out of zombies within your town because Apocalypse doesn't have respawn anymore. Which does make it beatable. So I throw down the gauntlet. I invite all of you to try to beat Project Zomboid with me. July 29th. It is possible. You could do a full map clear of all the zombies. Just started playing last month. Great timing. Hadn't played since 2022 and only played a couple 100 hours back then. You're going to have so much new shit. You're going to have so much new shit. It's going to be so exciting for you. You won't have seen the animals. You'll be able to deal with all the frustration and all the joy farm animals bring to you. Oh, we probably won't see one. In this, I mean, I've killed all the zombies in this area, and because I stay here, zombies can't respawn in like an area you're actively, like, I'm in. The construction light doesn't reach over here. I'm good, thank you. But that's in the Apocalypse mode, which is called the Canon mode now. First time Indie Stone, I feel like, has ever referred to it as the Canon mode of PZ. We will we'll be exploring that. I can't wait. I already kind of did like a rough run of this earlier. We did the beginner's guide where I try to go over all of my Build 42 information, all of my PZ information. So if you're looking for stuff to kind of watch that is very educational about Build 42, you should check out those playlists. Or that playlist. Did I make a command for that? Oh, I did! Yes! On YouTube? Yep. First video I've kept, it's from I kept, but I don't really continue that playthrough, but I go over the sandbox settings at the start, and I think that's incredibly important to kind of learn and understand. Hello? I'm sorry you couldn't catch the fly. Do you want to come back to sleeping and hanging out on the desk? Or are you just gonna stare at the ceiling and angrily meow? She's choosing stare at the ceiling and angrily meow. Got 3 lacerations. The good news is you'll have build 42.20 soon. Closest you ever got was clearing Rosewood. You could shoot guns and never see a soul. Kind of got boring after that, so you drove to Riverside, got into a car crash, broke your leg, and mauled to death. What a PZ story. It's like everything was going good, and then I decided to choose a little excitement in my life. That's kind of what happened in my apocalypse run. Everything was going great. I had basically cleared all of... Rosewood, even like the surrounding area I had fought in and killed a bunch of zombies and cleared a bunch of stuff. And then I was kind of showing off, trying to be super cool. Where is it? Where is my pizza? Looks like it's your first diamond. Oh, it's right here. Looks like it's your first. Give me that pizza. I was kind of trying to show off to everyone that, oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. I can eat rotten food. I can eat rotten food without dying. Let me show you how. And then I was going great until I couldn't eat more than a quarter. I couldn't eat another quarter. And then the game, I accidentally ate too much rotten food and died from it. It was very sad. Chaotic remorse. Thank you so much for the sub. Please go ahead and pick a color. One of the things I do here whenever you sub, resub, prime sub, become a YouTube member, I write your name down on a post-it. Red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark blue, blue, dark green, forest green, pink, purple. And we use that post-it to make a mural, which then becomes channel art. Slicing was beyond that test subject, but the future ones will learn. Yeah, let me see if I can slice this one right now. Like I have it here. No. Can we not? We can't slice rotten pizza because it's not technically pizza, it's rotten pizza. All right, maybe for the little hot sauce. Colors that end in purple. I got some purple. But if you can't pick, I can always pick for you. I need plenty of blue, plenty of dark green and forest green. Saturn, thank you for the follow. SNL celebrity. Celebrity. Colors that end in purple. I'll take the rapist. That's therapist. Anal bum covers for 600. All right. Well, this is good. This does not panic me. How large is this inside? All right. No screenshots. $240, so definitely large enough for my claustrophobic character. Large enough that, I mean, I could divide it in half too, and I think it would still be large enough. Oh yeah, we do have pizza time. It's the story of how you ate bad pizza and died. Wait, I want you to continue to drink milk. Left a pot. Yes, I was gonna say I left a pot of cow's milk somewhere. So are you building a full house then? No, I'm building a bonfire. We're gonna build a bonfire. I just simply don't have enough time. I thought build 42 would happen in... I thought it would happen at the end of August and not the end of July. So I thought I had 4 more weeks to build Camp Rat. But instead I had like 4 days, so... I'm doing my best. But I'm getting close to running out of nails. I have no blacksmithing, so I can't even like make nails. So I'm just kind of getting the rough shape because I would like I've mentioned this. I've always wanted to build something here. I've always kind of wanted to like restore this little area, like build a giant log fence around it. Just have this little town and kind of redo it myself. This is the spot we're building our little mansion at. And then just the concept for this build was to try to do a building that fully used a generator. I did sacrifice a little bit of our, like we could have extended it out 20 tiles this way. But I figured I wanted to leave some open space for like a front garden area. But I like the shape of our house. This would be walls. This would be kind of open so we could use it to fight sprinters, especially in Extinction. It would be like a very defensive structure with like an airlock on the inside. So, I mean, we wouldn't really have to worry about zombies respawning in this place, but you know, an airlock is always nice. Double layer for safety. Have a gate out the back so we could drive a car through and completely empty it, hopefully into like crates that would line the inside walls, or maybe line the walls in here. But right now we're just gonna build the biggest, awesomest bonfire. That's what's going on. I feel like if I put you to sleep, you are not going to go to sleep. Oh my gosh, that's right. You broke my wall. For whatever reasons, the cows like bullied their way into the space to eat the grass here instead of eating grass anywhere else that they could have chosen to eat it. Garage doors vanilla? It would be so nice. But let's baby steps. Maybe they'll give us windows. Maybe they'll have actually given us a bunch of windows to use. My God, why do you turn invisible when placed behind a fern? Claire, the hair is herring today? Thank you. It's been partially styled by wearing 5 hats today. It went through the ringer earlier. Four stack. Ooh, I think I'm gonna really try, as much as I'm able to kind of go spear. I really haven't done a lot with spear at all in build 42. So on our 0 skill character, I think that will be one of the nice weapon skills to start out with. So hopefully we can find some early game spear and short blade, I think, with our fitness and strength will be clutch for us. So hopefully we can find some decent knives and maybe even a garden fork.
This place is magnificent.
British Badger! Welcome in, Raiders. I know you're hyped. It must be so late for you. Welcome in. All right, I'll tell you my build 42 rumors if you tell me yours. Do not burn your pillow. Did you try to burn your pillow? You just tried to light your fire with a pillow. How dare you? Go to sleep. Thank you for the shout out. If you're not already following British Badger, make sure you do. Fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. It's 2 a.m. indeed. But you're on a backward schedule, so you might as well be on the Pacific Coast. Okay. The British are coming. Thank God. Thank God. Indie Stone is a British. I think that's where they started out. Sometimes another country can kind of see you more clearly, potentially, than you can see yourself. They Oh, did you take a screen? Yep. All right. No, thank you. No, thank you, cat. Please stay off of the keyboard. Do you think we'll get another video tomorrow? No. We might.
I love bread. I love bread.
I don't know if we'll get anything else. I think we might get. The one thing I'm kind of waiting for is Nazco's forum post. There's almost recently for every patch there's been like a forum post of like changes to the game. So I'm wondering if that'll drop maybe tomorrow or maybe on the day of build 42. Maybe we get dogs? No. They might still implement animals like that. Freylith, don't forget Freylith has her dog mod, which will be, she messaged me. She said she's tuning it up, and it should be ready build 42.20. So she's gonna get it updated and get it all ready to go for that drop. So your dreams of having dogs, and she has a cat mod. At least with the help of modders will be achievable. You're still banking on possibly a bow since it was intended, but ... They might give us, I don't think they're going to give us anything like that tomorrow. I think we kind of have heard about everything they're going to give us tomorrow. It's going to be some under the hood technical changes. So hopefully fixed towing. Hopefully fixed zombie culling and multiplayer. But I don't think we're going to get a lot of technical changes. And then I think we're mainly going to get the map. I'd love to be wrong and we get more stuff, but I don't know. I just feel like they would have told us the stuff we're getting. That's my thought. 17 Joules, TX Ranger, thank you for the follow. But I know someone else was requesting bows too, and they did, you're right, they did promise us bows, but then they were like, we're just going to overhaul the entire aiming system, so say goodbye to bows for now. Probably has NPCs fully completed tomorrow in 1.0 drop. How much money are you willing to bet on that? I'll take that bet. I'm willing to bet against NPCs dropping tomorrow. How much we're talking here? You just hope they don't overcomplicate bow archery and just vibe with it being aiming. Yes, I also hope we don't get an archery skill. No, I don't want an archery skill. I don't want an archery skill. I don't want an archery skill. I don't want a fletching skill. I don't want a boyer skill. I don't want to like have to level up just making bows. I don't want 10 levels of bow making. I don't want 10 levels of feather, like arrow making. For the love of God, no. Fletching and archery? We got to get rid of some other skills, okay? If you want fletching and archery, you've got to take away 2 skills. Because we already have too many empty, superfluous skills. How did you find the rat race challenge? It was fun. It was fun. It's a really long time commitment. And unfortunately for me, I didn't want to play on like an older version of the game. And I always knew that if I got updated out of the rat race, that would probably be it for my run in the rat race until stable came out. Remove first aid easy. I feel like we'll need first aid eventually. So if we remove first aid's going to come back. I think number one, easiest to remove skill. Easiest to remove skill. Most useless skill in Project Zomboid is tracking. There is no need for this skill. Glass making, I would accept it being removed right now, but eventually glass making should be super useful. Like, hopefully eventually we'll be able to replace car windshields with glass making. But yeah, glass making's pretty useless. I would remove reloading as a skill. And I would have like ammo manufacturing as a skill. I don't think we need 10 levels of reloading, man. I really don't think we need 10 levels of reloading. And then ammo making could include like it could include arrows, and it could also include like all other ammo categories. What about electrician? I mean, again, electrician is currently very underutilized, but I mean, you're going to sacrifice generators? We can't get rid of electrician. We currently are too dependent on generators. I mean, and there are some other, like, nice things in the electrical tree that aren't bad. Again, it's a skill that is, I would say, pretty underutilized. Like, what are the, you can make so you can make all the bombs and stuff now, but this is mainly just adding, like, you can make the bombs with like level 0 as long as you know the recipe, and then adding timers and motion sensors is what takes higher electrical. But you can make a flashlight, you can make a lantern, that can be useful, although I do think that the material and tool requirements for making these things are too high. Especially since I feel like you'd be making these most of the time in a survival situation, and getting a hold of pliers in a survival situation is crazy difficult. Same thing with a very specialized metal cutting tool, either medical shears, sheet metal shears, or a small hacksaw. Not a regular saw, specifically a small hacksaw, plus all the other stuff. They're a little, it's a little expensive. Like for me, very, very hard finding all those materials to do something like that. Maybe combine long and short blade. I don't think they need to combine weapon skills. Short blade is definitely different enough fighting than, like, if you're going to combine skills, I mean, it would be way too OP, but combine short blunt and long blunt. If you know how to swing a hammer, you know how to swing a baseball bat. If you know how to dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. But I think we're fine on our combat skills. I really just think it's I don't know, some of the other ones. Like light-footed and sneaking. Do we really need light-footed and sneaking? They do roughly the same thing. I think those could just be one skill. Just combine them all and call it melee. No, too easy. Too easy. They should make it a general shooting rather. Yeah, I think I agree. Like I was saying, I don't want an archery. I don't know. I wouldn't hate an archery skill. I wouldn't hate archery being separated from guns. But at the same time, I feel like if I know how to shoot a bow, I should have a head start on like shooting a gun. Like I know they're not going to be exactly the same, but there would be certain principles that would apply. I guess it could be said like again for short blunt. It's like if I could swing a hammer, I can't swing a baseball bat. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid to understand how to fight with a baseball bat after learning to fight with a hammer, a short bat. I can't take my short bat and double hand it and practice fighting. That's currently beyond my mental capacity. What the heck am I building? Isn't it obvious I'm building a bonfire? In celebration for the end, for the coming of Build 42. We're making an epic bonfire. Yes, it's good. Good to get screenshots of our epic base build. Ooh, I will say I'm hoping for brass knuckles. I don't know if it would fall under short blunt or it would be like a secret, like unarmed skill that you could potentially enhance, but that Spiffo with the red bandana came with brass knuckles. So that means we have to have brass knuckles in the game. So far, every item that a Spiffo plushie has come with has been a game item. Why no brass knuckles? I haven't forgotten, Indie Stone. I remember, and I'll never let you forget. I'll complain until our deathbed. Are you going to use a microwave or a Jenny to make an infinite fire? I was thinking Molotov and then send some animals inside to catch fire. I was thinking true serial killer madness and burn the whole burn it all. Look, they yearn to be part of the bonfire, okay? The cows broke in here. They literally broke a wall down, forced their way inside. They want to be part of our celebration. Did you see that Beaver tested the rat race settings the other day? Oh my gosh. I would love to watch Beaver. I'd love to watch Beaver throw himself at the mercy of the rat race. I wouldn't recommend it until stable has proven itself. I'll put it like that. Until we are absolutely sure that you're not going to have to update and restart a playthrough. Rat Race mercy? There's so much mercy in Rat Race. There's only one helicopter you have to worry about. If Rat Race was truly evil, that shit would be set to often helicopters, and every like 7 days you'd have to be like freaking out about a helicopter. All right. You're just gonna build this and not jump off. Okay, good. Have you heard correctly that there will be a Rat Race 2.0 with new settings potentially? Yes. Yes, there will be. Make sure you follow the Rat Race Discord so you can vote on any of the changes and stuff, but I think that's how they're doing it. I thought I read recently that there's going to be a mod required. A mod required for Rat Race. They're going to want you to download the official Rat Race mod, which should have like all of the settings like preset into it. Salut! Archery is hard. Archery is hard. And strength should also be super important to archery. Like super important to archery. That's one of the things that if you have 0 strength, you are not you are not succeeding super well with archery. You can't draw the bow exactly. What sub-genres of PZ would you say there are? Would you say, like, you'd say I and Beaver occupy different niches? Yes. I focus very much on unscripted, long playthroughs of Project Zomboid. Like, I've been kind of forced into shorter playthroughs because of all the updates and stuff. But my very first world in Project Zomboid was like a 5-year, 6-year in-game world that I had, at the time, no plans of stopping. Uh-oh. Where'd your... Oh, shit. Where the fuck did your stupid axe go? I must have accidentally dropped that off. No. Where did it go? What is the Rat Race? It's maybe the hardest challenge kind of out there for Project Zomboid. It has a Discord. You can do !Rat Race to join the Discord and check it out. Even if you don't want to do the challenge, it's just a great wealth of information. But it's 16x, so that means the most zombies possible, basically. You're doing the highest pop settings. There is still Voronoi noise, which makes the... adds a layer of randomization to the population, so you're going to get overall a little bit less zombies than if you had Voronoi noise turned off. And by a little less, I think I mean half. Like about half as many zombies as there could be with 16x. Zoe Glowy. Zoe Glowy is the one to ask. Zoe Glowy did all the math. I think it's close to half or a third. You lose a half or third of zombies because of Voronoi noise. Voronoi noise basically... So in build 41, you had the heat map, right? And there's still the heat map in build 42. But in build 41, you would be like, okay, the road is always a shit show. Like, this area is always a shit show because the heat map said so. The heat map made it so. So you could kind of learn the areas that didn't spawn any zombies. That's one of the reasons why this area was king in build 41. You could turn the whole population to like 16x and then still walk over here and there would be hardly any zombies. Now, that could still happen in Build 42, but that would just because Voronoi noise, which carves out these kind of randomized paths. And it'll just completely eliminate zombies there. So some playthroughs in Moldra, there might be a ton of zombies at the police station. And then sometimes in a few playthroughs, there might be none. Like, the police station could fall right dead center in one of those. Sorry, I got distracted looking at the weird clipping that we had going on there, but I'm just going to ignore it. There could just be no zombies here sometimes. Rare, unusual, but that's kind of the variance that Voronoi noise gives you when you play. But that being said, there's still probably 2 million zombies at least in Rat Race 6 in the Rat Race settings. So probably you're not going to run out of zombies. Fun fact, using heavy English longbows with a drawing weight over 100 pounds permanently reshaped the bodies of British longbowmen, causing asymmetrical skeletal development, bone thickening, and joint stress. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, if you do, you have to be trained for a long time, and then you do that your whole life. How you siphon gas? You have a tank and a tube. You have a rubber hose and a vessel to siphon into. You need an empty vessel to siphon into. If you need your hose in your main inventory and your gas thing, your whatever container you're siphoning into in your main inventory, then you go up to a car that has gas. And then you press the V key and you should be able to siphon for gas. Like right here, this says need a hose, so I can't do it. I don't have a hose. But if you have V as in vehicle, V as in vet, V as in victory. First car ever incoming. Let's go. Rat Race does not have sprinters. No sprinters. It has eagle-eyed, pinpoint hearing zombies, and they've like maxed out like the follow sound distance, so zombies will follow you from halfway across the map. Hello, random baby rabbit running through my woods. No, in a way, the Rat Race is kind of new player friendly. Not that I would ever recommend it for brand new players, but it was kind of set up, I believe, with like new players in mind, like people who have like hardly any experience in Project Zomboid, for them to just kind of start up, maybe see someone else's strategy that worked out, and then they can kind of follow along and repeat it for themselves. There are definitely some spots on the map that still don't have a lot of zombies, even with 16x, that are like guaranteed low zombie spots. And then driving cars are 10 times louder in the Rat Race. So you basically like you basically can't really drive a car. Like, driving a car is having like a localized continuous helicopter event wherever you drive that car. And zombies will hear you and they will follow you. It's 100 times. It goes up to 1,000. It's 100 times louder. Need bicycles. We need horses. We need horses. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. You need horses with wheels, aka carts. Yes, we do. We do need carts. We need wagons. We need wheelbarrows. I'd even take a buggy. We don't need cars. Tired of cars. No more cars until I can make windshields. Wheelbarrows would actually be the greatest update the game had ever had, unironically. If they give us wheelbarrows, then they'll definitely give us shopping carts. And I really want shopping carts. Don't think you've ever seen someone drive in the rat race? I was starting to drive after I did my first. I got over 100K, maybe close. I can't remember exactly. Maybe close to 130. I'd have to check the VOD. I should submit my final rat race score for the legacy board. I never did. I toyed with going back to it, but as the more time passed, it was like, no, I'm not going to load up build 42.12. Anything that makes it so I don't have to carry 300 pounds of wood in my inventory. Ugh. I'm gonna have to, okay, I have to shut it. How annoying. Claire was Amish when she was little. Hello, cows. Be quiet. Behave. Do they like challenges? No, they're going into a far from easy mode type. Yeah. They might have knocked it down to 100, yes. It's 10x for noise. I don't remember the exact rat race sandbox settings. I just know what they felt like. And it felt like if I mean, there was a bug. There was a bug that I was super worried about where, like, as your frame rate dropped, if your frame rate was stuttering, you could, you could accidentally pull the entire map. And that was definitely a bug that existed. It might still be in the game. But I remember that's one of the things that other players warned about. I remember Twist on Fire, I feel like, was documenting that happening early days. It was one of the reasons why I was so afraid to even attempt to use a car. You think you still... Rhett says, I think the sound stutter bug still exists. So not intended to pull the entire map, but potentially possible just through regular gameplay. I'll let you guess what your multiplier is on your 6.66 settings. Is it 6.66? The Devil's Playhouse. You were able to drive a car around in a test for Rat Race, though, by staying at 0 RPM. As quiet as can be. You're watching your playlist right now for your Rat Race. However, there are many videos over 4 hours long. Which set of videos in the playlist should you watch? Turtle 11. Turtle 11 is my PB in the Rat Race. And Turtle 11 also has her own playlist. She was my longest, most successful Rat Race run and is also my personal best character ever. And she didn't die. We don't finish the Rat Race because the multiplayer update dropped. And that was the end of that. But I think it's a kind of a satisfying ending. I do a really big build towards the end of that. And it's really nice to see our first like safe house come together after the insane push to the insane mind-breaking push to clear out West Point and get to 100,000 kills before year 2. You don't get how population works. On 0.65, you killed 430 in Phallus Lake. So on 1.0 is like 660. But on 2.5, you killed 2,200. Which 2.5 should be around 1,600-ish. So where did the extra 600 zombies come from? It depends on peak population. So when you're starting a game in your sandbox settings, both were day 1 spawns, then did you have Voronoi noise turned off? So you're saying you had peak population set to be day 1? Is that what I'm hearing? Or reading, I guess? So so population fluctuates. So you have your initial starting pop, which is called like the starting pop, and then you have your peak population, and then you have the days it takes you to reach peak population. Peak population works as a multiplier for your starting population and is what your game will be building towards. Default on like Apocalypse and Extinction, it's around 28 days. So when I did an apocalypse playthrough, this is in the beginner's guide, I started out in Rosewood, and I think I got to around 700-ish kills, totally clearing Rosewood. And I was a little disappointed because for me, that's not a lot of zombies. For an entire town, that's nothing. But then I waited my 28 days. I didn't load any new cells. Waited till we hit peak population. And then I took on the state prison. And the state prison ended up with like over 2,000 zombies here. And yeah, it's probably because there's just coded for there to be a bunch of zombies here, but it is definitely because we waited until our peak population day. And if you want to kind of play with your peak population, you don't want to load any new areas. You want to kind of wait until you hit your peak day, or vice versa. You can kind of, if you don't want to fight, if you want to try to seal in areas with that lower so they don't actively reach peak population, you can just drive around super early on the map and try to kind of preload as many areas as you can, and you can lock in that lower zombie pop. And even if you have respawn on, you'll never go beyond that kind of locked in lower number. You can't go beyond it. I used to think you could with respawn, but that is apparently not the case. You spawn in Phallus Lake on both? Okay. So what I'm saying then is it could just be Voronoi noise. That's something we mentioned earlier. Where am I missing one plank? I have 12 planks and I need 13.
Hot
Diggity dog.
This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. I would think your big changes were up to Voronoi noise, Voss, but also I don't know I don't know. Okay, and then there's also the thing to check for zombies. It's an old setting. W Negan. What were you up to today? Were you playing some Project Zomboid? Lieutenant Zombie Lord? LTX Zombie Lord? I'm building a giant bonfire as I wait for build 42 to drop. Oh, I was going to say... Here, it'll be easier if I just show this off. Waiting for build 40 stable, playing some Vayne today. Was that your first time playing Vayne? I always hear little rumblings about Vayne. And I assume it's coming along nicely if people are still playing it and interested in it. So, zombie count. This could also change how many zombies you're fighting in an area. Because zombie count, it will change these numbers. Here, if I toggle advanced settings, see how if I bump it up to insane, it's giving me 2.5 population. Or if I drop it down to normal, it's giving me 0.65. If I drop it to low, it's giving me a different number here. So this will control it'll control the number down there. Although you can tweak it to insane and then you can manually drop it to like I could do 0.5. And I could still have insane zombie count. Now, the other thing that this does that it doesn't really mention is it affects the zombies that spawn in buildings. So if you have insane zombie count, Even if you have the exact same number here, you're going to get more zombies because this will spawn more zombies in buildings. It's fun, deaf janky, but a good fun janky. Have they fixed the hair? Does the hair look less like nightmare fuel now, or is it still full on nightmare fuel? Oh Lord, the hair is still a nightmare. All right, that's one of the big fixes I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that hair update. Oh, they did release a small update today, though, so the devs are still working on it. That's good. I know it was like a solo dev for a while. I don't know if it's still a solo dev. Hopefully they've hired some help. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's that thing. Ugh. It's that thing. Where the top looks the same as the bottom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I can be up there. That's too scary. Can it snow? Can you snow? Snow would help. Snow would help so much. Can you please snow, game? If you snow, then this will get covered with snow, and then I would be able to see the difference between this level and this level, but I can't. I can't see that right now. Let's go. Death by gravity? No, I have to burn this place down. No, 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 no. I would like to burn it all to the ground. Build a wooden floor and it will show you? No, it won't. Did you not see? Did you not see? This generates one floor tile. That's how I was standing up here. The red and green outline will guide you. I don't know if I trust myself. Purposely make tier 2. Make tier 2 floors instead of tier 3. Dude, Rhett with the actual the wisdom. Just make a shittier version of the floor so it looks different. I might do that one. But I can do the bottom part too. That'll help. When there's other stuff up here, it'll... give more of a variation. Oh no! And we are literally almost out of nails. No. I did have a lot of nails though. We're getting close to like 20 boxes of nails used for this build. Haven't reached carpentry 10 yet, right? Not quite. Praise the debug fairy. Please bless us with more nails. She might. What are we building? A monument, a sacrificial altar, a giant bonfire in celebration of build 42.20 dropping on the 29th. Imagine grabbing hundreds of grass so you could throw them down to make it easier to see. I could do that. I already got a bunch of grass for my ungrateful animals who refuse to eat at the beautiful little barn area I made for them, like 30 feet away from me. They refuse to eat and instead starve to death and then break out of their pen and come eat the grass around me for some reason. So now the cows are now the cows are in timeout. They were both dying of like starvation and thirst, which is what I'm doing. I'm dying of thirst. But wait. Drink all this milk. Nice. Pretty sure I heard fire in there. Yes. Giant bonfire. Debug should just bless us with a castle. We're getting there. We're getting to a castle. All of my tailoring sacks collected, but I never got the chance to really grind tailoring. Time to cook dinner. LV was fun. Decided to go play around the big city. They're changing the map. Getting all new map stuff. If you're looking for something short and sweet to do, if you're kind of feeling like I don't want to keep doing my current playthrough and I don't want to start like a new playthrough of Project Zomboid, Aaron Burser suggested this earlier. Said that he wanted to try some Build 41 again. I think that's a great idea. Maybe run around the town some. You can see. So you can really feel the difference when Build 42.20 drops. You avoiding those killer ticks? You mean IRL or what, in game? Yes, I avoid all bugs by being a gamer and choosing to spend most of my time indoors. I better never get Lyme disease, I swear to God. If I get some terrible disease from being bit by an insect when I spend so much of my time indoors, that's like, I don't know, cosmic punishment at that point. Just found a picture of Casey Joe. I feel like that's super rare. Like the pictures are already rare, but like Kate, I would say is the most common photo. So any photo that isn't Kate, I feel like you've hit the jackpot. Seeing fishing for in a preluded bait shop while you still need first aid 5 for the library is extra taunting. You need to go to a medical facility. That's what the game is telling you. And of course, there actually won't be anything for you when you go there. Didn't know there were pictures other than Kate? There are a couple. I think they... Picture of Bob, picture of Casey Joe, picture of Chris Bailey, picture of Dr. Cortman, picture of Hank. I think these are like their starting kind of NPCs. I don't even see Kate. Picture of James Garcia. Picture of Marianne Brown. So there's always something new. You've only ever found Dr. Cortman? You were referring to your character, lols. Fresh character went from aiming 1 to aiming 5 with no books tonight. Okay, so you were blowing them up. Oh, took your advice. You want to do a standard run? See if you can make it a year? You can. You can do it. You know how. You have all the knowledge too. You just have to not get bored and do something risky. You just have to not get bored and do something crazy that'll get you killed. That is, I mean, I can't talk. I can't talk shit at all. I ate rotten pizza and died, so. Sometimes boredom is the killer. Sometimes your greatest opposition is yourself. All right, any more rope? No, that's it on rope. So that means I have one more piece of, one more log thing in the car. You're building a 10-story pyramid for 42? How big is your base going to be? How big do you have to make your base if you're going up 10 stories? Are you just indenting by 1, or are you actually gonna try to make it square shaped? $400 stone. Wolves predicted for build 42.20. You're thinking about going burger flipper and using knives and guns? Burger flipper is nice. Burger flipper was really good in build 41. I haven't really done short blade except on the multiplayer server. But on my zero skill, or yeah, my zero skill character, I think short blade would be good, but also spear. I've never done much with spear in build 42. Again, in build 41, spear all day. Slow for clearing things, yes, but I'm gonna be on Apocalypse, so it won't matter. There's not going to be a lot to clear, so drawing out the zombie fights is probably just going to make it more entertaining. You run security guard sometimes since your IRL job. Security guard is the only, like, the only one with the night owl trait? Oh my gosh, in just 2 more hours, it'll be the 28th, and then I'll only be 24 hours away from build 42. How is Night Owl? Yeah, how is it? How do you like it? I don't think I've ever really played security guard. If I'm going for a career specific trait, it just has to be Lumberjack. Considering multi-swing for 42.20 Extinction, that's great. I think that's super fun. I think multi-swing is maybe the most fun and the most balanced form of combat. I know there's lots of multi-swing detractors, but I feel like multi-swing really helps balance the shorter range weapons, especially like short blade, which won't have multi-hit. Like you could have multi-hit turned on, but your hunting knife is still stabbing one zombie. It's not going to stab multiple zombies. And then the bigger the weapon, the more multi-swing it can, the more multi-hit it can do. So I think it also helps kind of balance out those heavier weapons. I do think you gain more muscle strain. I don't really play with multi-swing, so this could be wrong. I don't know if Rhett's still in chat or someone else might know. But I feel like for every zombie you hit with multi-swing, you generate muscle strain per zombie. So if you're turning muscle strain on, you might also want to decrease. If you're turning multi-swing on and you're hoping for it to be a little bit of an easier time with multi-swing, you might want to turn muscle strain down. Or it's just a consequence of having the advantage of multi-swing. It can be up to you to decide. I mean, I think it's calculated per your like damage given, but also a little bit more because you also generate muscle strain when you swing at the air. So it may just be based per swing. I don't really know. I have not played with multi-swing, I don't think at all in build 42. But I almost feel like it should be, I wish there was maybe it's Rising or something. Maybe Rising has multi-swing on. As far as you understand, it uses stamina and strain per hit. Makes multi-hit harder to min-max. Also, is it continuously generating like a weird little pole stuck on to the end? Because why does it... Oh my gosh. Every single one for some reason has generated with an extra little pole. So these extra hidden poles that are auto-generating for whatever reason because I'm building, they can be disassembled. It's a good source of free nails. These will drop nails for me. I guess where there's a cheat, there's a way. I guess I'm just auto-generating extra planks and nails for myself, but this is a glitch. These will normally auto-generate on a corner space to kind of fill them in, but they're just generating for me as I build regular walls. So this will also fuck up the game registering an area as inside or outside. So these disrupt the connections between your walls. So if you looked at this in debug mode, there would be no connections here. But yeah, that's absolutely annoying. Super annoying. See, here it is right here, and this is where it should be. Right at a corner, and then nowhere else. But every time it crops up in between walls, it's going to cause the indoorness to be to not work. Those poles mess up the building from being registered as a building. Exactly. You can fix it with a dev tool in debug. Yes. You can also fix it the way I'm fixing it by manually cycling through everything I've built and looking for the poles. But since it's a bug, solving it with debug is the easiest, most player-friendly solution. And it's still doing it. I was wondering if I removed all of them, if it would like fix it in any way. But I guess the game's just trying to make sure I have enough nails to do everything that I want to do, right? Manual fix is always more appreciated than a debug fix. I mean, hey, I'm getting free nails, and I was worried about running out of nails, so I guess I'll take it. All right, but also you need to go to sleep. No, get your flashlight out before you walk the plank. I'm afraid. Spears are good for fence cheese, but are horrible for muscle strain. On your 10-10 character, you could only do about 700 a day with spear. Since I'm doing Apocalypse, there's hardly ever going to be a situation where I need to kill, I desperately need to kill 700 zombies in a day. I'm hoping I just want to I just want to experience them since they were such a big weapon in 42 and I just haven't checked them out really at all. I roll Lumberjack too much. Anytime I don't do Lumberjack as my career, I'm like, all right, force yourself to use a new weapon. Because most of the time I'm just like locked in. If I'm running Lumberjack, I'm going to get that axe weapon boost. And I'm like, well, then I'm going to use axe. You do the training method with them. That's a good call. That's why I'm thinking short blades first, because I don't think I'll have like, number one, I think getting a bunch of spears early on will be difficult unless I get some really good luck with like a garden fork or something, which again, I might try to save just because, just so that our maintenance skill will be higher and it won't break as quickly. Welcome in, Snow Beetle. Welcome in, raid directors. I'm still burning that midnight oil. Still constructing my monument to insanity. My giant bonfire for build 42. That breathing. That mouth breathing. You're not already following Snow Beetle? Make sure you do. Fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. All right. Fireplace. I have lit you up. Notched wooden plank plus a tree bench. You had an event you had to carry. How's the building going? It's going okay. I haven't run out of nails yet, so that's good. I'm definitely not getting even close to what I had hoped for or kind of dreamed up in my mind for this build. But I think we'll have potentially, hopefully, a spectacular ending. And before it rains or snows during our bonfire. I could see that happening. Didn't get much sleep today? Absolutely. Get your naps in. Thank you so much, Snow Beetle. And do whatever you need to do to self-care before the big streams, the big grinds. I know that's why I'm taking tomorrow off from streaming. I'm just going to try to sleep as much as I can. So that when Wednesday comes, I will be ready. Ready to do some long playthroughs. Can't wait to see the Louisville sewer system. Wait. That's not coming tomorrow. That's not coming tomorrow. Don't spread those rumors. Louisville sewer system coming eventually. But definitely not tomorrow. It's not coming, you know. Okay, good. Good. I just don't I'm not even paid by Indie Stone, but even I'm like, we got to get ahead of any confusion here. Dude, it does like an hour. An hour doesn't even pass before the Reddit gets like a post about when when NPCs build 42 stables right around the corner. When do you think NPCs will actually be added to the game? He's not going to sleep. He's too excited. I mean, that's how I feel. I'm going to try to sleep, but am I just going to lie awake daydreaming about what I'm going to do? Probably. They ought to add a big cave system in Louisville. I don't know. They could add a big cave system somewhere else. I want plenty of room for a giant sewer. And then there's, oh, what are they called? There's like Mammoth Cave. There's like kind of a cool site in Kentucky. I believe it's called Mammoth Cave. They should definitely add that. It's like a tourist attraction. And it's just, I don't know. I think it's like some prehistoric cave where they found like some mammoth remains in it. From like the Ice Age. There's sulfur there too. It smells like rotten eggs. So I don't know. Is sulfur used for ammo making? For what it's worth, there are in fact cave entrance tiles in the editor too. In theory, you're theory crafting your build because it's a huge commitment for you. I know. I might try to. I know I'm going to be doing a no skill build, so I think I'm going to be pretty locked into my choices. But I'll probably try to create and then save that build so it'll be ready to go. Some games use it for gunpowder crafting. No, it's not used. I was going to say, I don't know either. They could also turn it into a salt mine. They could also just turn it into a salt mine. I'd be cool with that too. All right, let's give you another smoke. You keep coming back to just a firefighter, strong, athletic, cat's eyes, organized. That's not a bad build, but you gotta do some 0 to hero builds. You gotta do some 0 to hero builds, Insomniac. The game is totally different when your character is a piece of shit. when your character is a little loser who can't do anything, can barely have enough room to wear clothes and have a backpack. It is super annoying though. So I can't blame anyone for trying to avoid that pain. Game's totally different. 1 month of drip feeding alcohol, working out 20 hours a day. When do I do that? When do I do that? I only did a few all-day drip feed alcohol workouts, okay? We did lots of just suffering, of just fighting low-skilled. But it's like a challenge mode. It definitely is a challenge mode. doing 0 to hero. You've seen my play style. You think you can play weak characters? I'm saying you should challenge yourself to weak ass characters. You're like 95% sure IRL gunpowder uses sulfur along with some kind of potassium and charcoal. I'm sure there's, I don't know. Gun people fight. I don't know. I wash my hands. The gun enthusiasts can go to battle. I await the ruling from the victor. How much can you carry with 0 strength? I don't know. It's like less than 10, maybe like 5 or 6. You'll get that first level fairly quickly. Like getting up to like level 5 strength doesn't take that long. Getting up to level 5 fitness doesn't take a crazy amount of time. It kind of depends on how you personally as a player want to level. You can basically load in and just, as long as you have enough food and enough pain mitigation, you can work out all day nonstop for multiple days in a row and just keep going. That's what we call like the drip fed alcohol system, where you just need the tiniest bit of alcohol. You'll pour your alcohol into a cup. You'll pour 10 milliliters of alcohol into a cup, and then you'll have your character start to drink it. You'll have them like drink it, and then as they drink it, you immediately cancel the action. They will still get like the pain reduction from the alcohol. And then you just drip feed them that little bit of alcohol, so they get over their pain and they can keep working out continuously. And then you just spend like a month or so in game just grinding up your skills if you want to. I don't normally do that. Because you can also gain strength and fitness. I mean, you gain strength just by walking around when you're over encumbered. You gain fitness when you're fighting zombies. So why not? You gain strength when you're fighting zombies. So why not just fight zombies and you'll get more strength and more fitness. Life pro tips, microdose alcohol so you can work out 24/7. Yeah, I'm sure doing extreme workouts IRL and drinking alcohol never have any adverse side effects. I'm sure dehydration and liver damage aren't going to be an issue. You know, the patience for grinding, you have to play on 2x XP. That is a great choice. I'm a streamer and I'm going to play this game like 8+ hours a day. So I don't mind the grind. But I think that's a great choice. This game does, like, to actually feel like you're progressing, this game takes a huge amount of time. Like, you can put 60 hours into a playthrough and not be, like, anywhere close to maxed out anything. Like, if you get the right books, maxing out your crafting skills isn't that hard, but there aren't that many books for your combat skills. And then sometimes you get terrible book luck. Like, that has happened to me a lot in this game, and I just can't find, like, carpentry level 5 for some reason. You're kind of just stuck searching the whole map looking for one thing. Oh my god. Butt chug. Butt chug. What a cursed combination of words. Right? You play about 20 hours a week. Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things I really enjoy about Project Zomboid, like how much you can tweak and change it to make it your kind of perfect zombie sandbox. It gives you... There's so much variety of play just tweaking some sandbox settings. The smile was worth it.
Little pig, little
Butt
pig,
chug.
let me in.
As someone who grew up in redneck country, gun people would make their own gunpowder for fun. Gunpowder and moonshine. You're not going to tell them what to do. What's your weirdest moonshine you've ever had? The weirdest moonshine I've ever had is banana. It did not taste anything like banana and just tasted and smelled like rubbing alcohol. But apparently it was made from a banana. I didn't think moonshine would taste good. I didn't think it would taste like straight up rubbing alcohol. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't think much of any alcohol tastes good. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to lie to you like the people who lie to themselves that whiskey tastes good, all right? The effects might be great. How it makes you feel might be great, but there's no fucking way I believe you. It's the same thing with people who drink coffee. And they're like, oh, this coffee tastes so good. I'm like, Doesn't taste as good as my soda. Doesn't taste as good as my sugar water. Get the fuck out of here. Don't try to gaslight me into thinking that actually is good. Damn, attacked! I love my coffee too. Do you only drink it black? Do you only drink it black? Coffee is delicious. Sorry, I don't enjoy the flavor of bitter. I don't enjoy the flavor of dirty water. Sorry. Coffee is life. Hey, enjoy caffeine all you want. Look, you know what? It's just more for you. More for you. Brew the perfect cup of coffee with your Mr. Coffee. It's super easy to convince your brain that you like something and then you actually do. I mean, I think it's easy to convince yourself you like something that is addictive and habit forming. Our ability to trick our brains is amazing. Honestly, never expected to like bitter as a flavor, but it snuck up on you. But no, I don't want to fight the coffee drinkers. There's you outnumber like the coffee and tea drinkers outnumber the soda drinkers, so I don't want to fight you. It's a losing battle. You don't even like tea? I mean, I like tea more than I like coffee. But no, I like soda. I like my soda. I like my nice diet, sugar-free, zero-calorie, sweet-tasting caffeine delivery mechanism. Used to like soda until the beatus. I enjoy diet soda. I don't even know if I can really enjoy full sugar soda. It tastes thick. You can really feel like the corn syrup and like, I mean, even like full cane sugar soda, you can taste like the syrup thickness in it. Diet soda is like 99% water, so it's so weird to me to drink like a full sugar soda right now, which is crazy because I drank so much Mountain Dew. When I got my first job, I worked at a Target, and Target would do these sales where you could get 12 packs for $2.50, which came out to be like two which came out to be like 25 cents per can, and I would buy like a shit ton of Mountain Dew, and I drink like a 12 pack a day because I was like a monster child. I was a monster child with her first paycheck buying her first shit. So, yes, 3 days, 12 packs of Mountain Dew, absolutely crushed. I could never go back. I can't even like drink Mountain Dew anymore without like it triggering like a horrible taste in my mouth. You did that with Diet Mountain Dew. Big K Diet Cola gang. Hell yeah. I'm so fed up with like Pepsi and Coke. They don't even taste good to me now. And they go flat so fast. I got Pepsi recently because my dad wanted Diet Pepsi when he came to visit. And I'll do this despicable thing where I'll have an evening soda, but I won't finish it. I won't finish it. I'll save it. I'll leave it on like my little bedside table, so when I wake up in the morning, I can have like a half a can of like lukewarm soda to chug as my morning coffee. And it still stays carbonated. It still stays carbonated the whole night. 8 plus hours, unrefrigerated. I normally open it up like a few hours before I go to bed. So for like 10 plus hours, it'll still have carbonation when I wake up in the morning and I drink it. Versus like a can of Pepsi that won't even be like fully carbonated, even like 4 hours later. Like and that's one of the things I really enjoy about soda. I do enjoy the carbonation. I like the bubbles. It's the whole experience. The bubbles, the caffeine, the sweet nectar. But that like pissed me off. I got angry. Soda for breakfast? Nah. It's just water. It's 99% water. I'm just having water with some stimulants. If you drink a creatine or any kind of water-based supplement in the morning, you can't mock me in my early morning soda cans. Right. Go to bed. And they're drinking little bugs that fly into it. Yes, I always have that fear. But I've never tasted anything weird or texture-wise, so... So far, so good. Mr. Toast is not so fortunate. He accidentally drank, when he was a teenager, he accidentally drank ants. He says he still remembers what it feels like. So I always think about that. And that's a skewed view about soda? I think it's fine. There are far worse things in the world to fret over. And just so you know, soda has less caffeine than coffee. It has less caffeine than black tea. And I think it has a little bit less caffeine than green tea. Or maybe about the same. So... soda isn't like a huge, like, it's not like drinking energy drinks. It's not even like drinking coffee. It's a very low amount of caffeine in it. But I'm not trying to get you to drink capitalism juice. So if you're not a soda addict, if you're not currently a caffeine addict, don't do it. Don't become one. Oh my gosh, I'm just cursed. No matter what piece of wall I build, it now generates a little something something. You can still remember your second grade teacher telling the story of how he drank from a can of ant soda in the dark. That's what happened. That's what Mr. Toast did. It was dark. Those ants are wily. Your sister stole a bag of chips from you when you were young. Heard her scream 5 minutes later as the bag was filled with ants and she didn't realize quick enough. That's fast and swift karma. When your friend and you went to the Renaissance Festival, you had your wooden mugs filled with soda. She didn't pay attention when she went to take a drink, and a bee was floating in her drink and stung her on the lip. Bee, why did you choose violence? You drinking overnight lukewarm gunk? Bro. It's not... You know what? Do the Milquetoast soda challenge. Do the Milquetoast soda challenge. Oh, don't... It's... You gotta get the... Like, you can't do the... You can't do Pepsi or Coke, though, because they fucking suck, and they do turn into gross gunk. You gotta get an actually good soda. You gotta get a quality vintage. More of a hot water with sugar addict. Yeah, the southerner in me is like, if I'm drinking tea, I want it iced with lemonade. I want a sweet tea. Claire, do you ever play multiplayer? I don't do a ton of multiplayer, but we will be entering a multiplayer phase on this channel soon. While I plan to continue my Apocalypse playthrough for hopefully a really long time. I don't know exactly when, but once I get a good feel for how Build 42 is going to be, we're going to do finally our full wilderness server. Drink water alongside your soda tea juice. Of course. You gotta have your three beverages. Oh, I guess I need more nails. Uh-oh. Down to our last boxes of nails. Does anyone remember Jolt Cola? No, sorry. Wait, maybe? Was it green? Once you found a watermelon in your mom's fridge that looked delicious, took a huge bite. It turned out to be a pesto pizza level betrayal. Oh no, was it rotten? Was it rotten? I'm thinking of Surge. That's what I was thinking of when you said Jolt. Stale at least. You remember Jolt, official soft drink of the elite late night level hacker? Glove Jolt tasted like RC Cola. I really enjoyed Zevia for a while. That was like one of the most carbonated sodas I ever found. And I also liked that they didn't, like, it was just clear. They didn't put any, like, dye, any food coloring in the soda. But they just got so ridiculously expensive. It was like, all right, no thanks. I don't know if you're raising the price because you have to, or if you're just trying to milk your consumer for every single penny they will pay you, but I'm tapping out. And that was Surge. You still miss the Sobe drinks? You missed the original Four Locos before they got regulated? No. Four Locos probably directly led to some people's deaths. Pesto pizza is a reference to our rotten pizza. That's how one of my previous characters died. I was trying off to show this cool trick that you can eat rotten food if you just eat a little bit of it at a time. And then the game took matters into its own hand and made me eat a lot of pizza at one time. And then I died. And I was very sad. And it took so long too. That was also kind of like the funny part. It's like I ate the pizza and I knew I was dying, but I had like a few in-game hours to try to like do anything to fight back. And I tried to do, I was doing anything I could think of, and none of my, I didn't have any lemongrass. Lemongrass would not have saved me though. I was like already way too sick. I tried going to sleep to try to sleep through the illness, but that didn't help. I tried staying like well fed, because when you're well fed you regenerate health, but that didn't work. Here, you guys wanna watch it? I'll drop you the link, YouTube. You can watch it. You can enjoy my sadness. Crazy Uncle was the guy that actually did some of the Sobe art? What a small world. Young, naive, and blessed with good health. I remember a time when my brother ate like an entire watermelon by himself and got like the worst diarrhea from it. And then like witnessing that made me like, I was just like, you know what? No. I don't know if I ever need to eat like that much watermelon. Remember when I was carefully trying to pick and choose what trees to chop? I should have just been chopping all of the close ones. Who cares if it's a barren wasteland? Oh, and we also hit Carpentry 10, so that was nice. That's another level of maintenance. Oh, I should check, okay, I'm just destroying you without ever sharpening you. That's fine. Everything's fine. We only have like 3-ish hours left to live, or until your nails run out. Nails will probably run out first. And then we'll load all the animals in here. We'll start some fires, throw some mollies, and watch it all burn. Remember you made $5 pulling poison ivy out of his yard and then spending it on 500 Sour Patch Kids, then dying inside and outside? Ooh, I was about to ask, are you one of the people that is not allergic to poison ivy? Because that's me. I'm not allergic to poison ivy. Neither is my dad, but my little brother is super allergic. So he missed out on that genetic anomaly. But with my terrible migraine genes, I do have the superpower of being immune to poison ivy. I remember helping out with Hurricane Katrina rebuilding. And I ended up hanging off the edge of a roof. Like I'm dangling head down, arms down, and like ripping either poison ivy or poison oak that had grown up the side of the house. Does your little brother have to get a bunch of steroid injections when he gets poison ivy? I don't know. I don't know if he's gotten poison ivy bad, but he got, like, I remember as a kid, his whole face swelled up. So he probably I know he got a special cream from the doctor. So maybe that was like a steroid cream or something. I was too little, and then once he and my parents learned that he was super allergic to poison ivy, he stopped, getting exposed to poison ivy. Were you working on shotgun houses in New Orleans? You were replacing floors post-Katrina? I don't know. It was part of a mission trip that my church did, so I just went where the adults told me. I don't really have strong memories from back then, but I was there. I remember that one. But we weren't building houses. We were just kind of coming in and just doing like manual labor to help repair damage. One of the other things we did is I helped pack boxes for someone who was moving out. So we just wrapped up a bunch of their stuff. That was literally a lifetime ago. And come to your house, it has one corner and it's up 2 stories. For anyone who is allergic to Zanfell. It's expensive, but works because it binds to the oil, allowing it to wash away. You spent weeks in a hospital as a little kid from poison ivy? You get blisters the size of golf balls? And it will eventually kill you if you don't get injections within a couple days. Okay, so no, he's not that bad. Not that bad, I don't think. It was not yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't hospitalization bad. I mean, allergies do get worse with time, so maybe if it happened again. But we were both rolling down a hill, and I'm fine, but he ended up getting poison ivy all over his face, so it was also in a sensitive area. Oh, I remember That was like one of the first big empathetic moments I remember having as a kid. Just we were watching Saturday morning cartoons. My brother was sitting on the couch and he could like barely open his eyes and I felt so bad for him. Genetically modified dirt. Damn. I'm glad I won the genetic lottery. Hey. You gotta count your blessings. Good health is one of the biggest ones that people take for granted, like some of the most often. If you are blessed with good health, really, really appreciate that. It's one of the things that even money can't buy for you. Can get you close. Where is the other cow? Is he hiding behind these two trees? Oh no, did he disappear? Oh no, he's hiding behind this tree. It's your literal kryptonite. You don't have any other allergies, no food, bee stings are fine, no seasonal allergies, but fucking poison ivy, oak, sumac will kill you. What's the age difference? Just a few years. And I'm sure I had empathetic thoughts before then. I was just, that was one of the times I really remember being like, oh my God, that looks so painful and awful. I feel like so sorry for you. That's probably like as a child, that might have been like the sickest and most injured I had ever seen a person at that point, or at least like a family member. Your family's allergic to Pepto-Bismol? Well, hey, don't buy the capitalism juice then. You built all that on Extinction? Yes. And this is my giant bonfire. So make sure you stick around till the end of stream, at least until I run out of nails, because we will be burning it all down in celebration of Build 42. Out with the old, in with the new. No looking back, no regrets. We're gonna go all the way. And try to wilderness run and realized how much is locked behind nails. Yes, so much. But you can find nails through foraging. That's basically the way you get them. Unless you're going into town and dismantling like objects. You can... So there's a few ways you get nails when you're foraging. You can just get lucky and straight up forage nails. You can get really, really lucky and forage a box of nails. Less lucky ways to get nails are to get like an implement, a fighting weapon that has nails in it. A nail plank is what I most often see. And then you fight with the nail spiked weapon until it breaks. And when it breaks, it'll drop a nail for you. So you've just got to make sure you can pick up that nail. Another way besides the spiked weapons is to find a wooden box trap or a crate trap. When those break, they can drop a nail as well. And I think that's it as far as foraging goes. You can eventually blacksmith your own nails, but then you also kind of need a crucible, which you get from a pottery wheel, which you have to have nails to make a pottery wheel. Now, there are some forms of raw iron that you can find and immediately start blacksmithing with that don't require... I just had the word for it. That don't require the little crucible for smelting. But again, you're just playing the foraging roulette. Will I randomly get the item I need to succeed, or will I be stuck hoping? What game would I say is more difficult? Project Zomboid or Elden Ring? I mean, both games can be made easier or harder depending on... depending on how you kind of set up your character. Like, if we're comparing Apocalypse level difficulty to Elden Ring, I would probably say Elden Ring is harder. If you're comparing, 16x difficulty, Project Zomboid, I'd say Project Zomboid is harder. Also, are we just trying to survive in PZ? Or are we trying to do, what are we doing? Because just getting up to the survival state, getting up to regenerative food, shelter, that's not so hard in PZ. But at the same time, I don't think you could, I think the learning curve for... Project Zomboid is probably potentially steeper than the learning curve for Elden Ring. You can play Elden Ring and never go outside of the game and basically beat the game and become proficient at it. Yeah, and totally different skill sets. One requires you to be much more hands-on and engaged with fighting. You need faster response times. But if you put 100 hours into Elden Ring, I would expect you to either beat it or be close to beating it, or you're like me and you're addicted to restarting in that game and you've played the first 50 hours hundreds of times. So it's not like you couldn't beat the game, you just keep restarting. And choosing not to beat the game. But if you put 100 hours into Project Zomboid, I think you're still a novice. You might be exceptionally good at the game, but I would think oh, this person still has so much more to learn. So much more to do, so much more to see. So much more to discover. Do they even know about the fast stand-up? Do they even know that when you're the first stage of drowsy, you're doing 50% less damage? Have a good night. Skulls Ow, Carmen Charo, Slam Reloaded, Blood type optional. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is the platform I've been streaming on the longest. But I love dual streaming on YouTube because YouTube is it's a fantastic creator platform. I love that I don't have to re-upload videos like I used to. It used to take forever to upload like an 8-hour stream that I had on Twitch over to YouTube. And now with dual streaming, I get the best of both worlds. 585 hours here, and you know so little. And we're about to know less. That's always the funny thing whenever this game gets updated. It's like, all right, what information do I know about Project Zomboid that is now entirely useless and out of date? What new information am I going to have to relearn and now internalize? You always tell people that they will hate their first 20 hours of PZ and love their next 3,000. That's a really good descriptor of it. If all that glitters is gold, only shooting stars break the mold. You know, I heard it was a cool place, and some say it's getting even colder, so you should bundle up now. Don't wait till you get older. The media man begs to differ, judging the hole in the satellite picture, but the ice we skate is getting very thin, and I think the water's getting warm, so you might as well just swim. Don't bait me. Don't bait me with All-Star. Don't do it. Don't fucking bait me. That's like one of the few songs I think I know like most of the words to. Straight off the dome. The years do start coming. And then they don't stop coming. Thanks for typing that for me. She looks like she's about to pass out. She looks so tired and worn out. Haha, suck it. Keep building your monument to insanity. Oh, I can't build it because of the rug. Don't know how many hours you have. It's quite a bit. Just learn from Snow Beetle that once your animals are domesticated, you can press Q to call them to you. Huge, always parabolic learning curve. If you're playing on Steam, you can always check your Steam hours played. That's how I judge how many hours I have in the game now. I have left PZ running all night before, so I know my hours are padded. It's not like absolute gameplay hours. That's how I console myself. Is it better to play vanilla or modded? I am a huge lover of vanilla PZ, and we are just about to get a big, huge update on the 29th of this month on Wednesday, like 2 days from now. So I think that would be a perfect time to play vanilla, play unmodded, and then, you know, as the modders get all of their mods up to date, there are quite a few mods that you can add in to an existing game. It's so you can start a game and then you can be like, oh, you know what? I wish I had this one thing. And then you can get a mod for that one thing and add it in. The mods that normally require you to completely restart your game are map mods. And that's because they're changing something, you know, significant on your map. You need the Goth Clothes mod and the Ecto 1 car mod. But this game is very, like, I have almost 7,000 hours in this game. I have more than 7,000 hours in this game, true confessions, to be true and real. And I would say more than 6,000 of those hours are completely unmodded. And the mods I have played with are incredibly vanilla mods. That's not to say that there isn't an amazing modding community for this game. There truly is. Basically, like almost anything you could think of or want, there's a mod for it. And then if you do think of something that there isn't a mod for, there's probably a modder who would be willing to make it. But that's kind of the beauty of this game. You can make it like exactly what you want it to be. All right, I'm not letting you go to sleep yet. You gotta go to sleep at like a normal time. I've also kind of not been paying attention to the helicopter. The helicopter showed up on the 4th of November. So I have technically 2 more days before the helicopter could show up and bother me. A lot of your time spent in this game so far was just adjusting mods. See, that's one of the things, that's one of the reasons I don't do a lot of modding, because modding is work. Even adding mods to your game is work. And then making sure your mods are up to date when you actually go to play the game. It's just, there's so much I don't want to create extra work for myself most of the time. And about certain things, I can be very tolerant and patient. Okay, Rhett gave me a great tip. We are going to build, not this floor. We're going to build the... let's build the ugliest version of the floor, honestly, just so I can get some more visual difference between upstairs and downstairs, because it almost looks like I'm floating, right? Like this one tile blends perfectly into the floor below me. So it creates a very confusing illusion up here, but I would fall to my death if I were to walk forward, so. This barely helps. This barely helps. I need snow. I need it to snow. You tried the helicopter mod? And it locked up your game? You're still very much in the noob area? This game is still hard for you? I mean, this game, even when I think I've mastered this game, I died a rotten pizza, so. Certain parts of this game are just super unforgiving, and they're just like, you will die. Like the 7% scratch. Like that always hurts too when that happens. Or driving. I don't normally die from driving, except when I compete for $500 in a tournament in front of a bunch of people, and then of course I do die from driving. No one has mastered this game, vanilla or modded. I don't know. I'll give a lot of credit to like Shiva, all the high rat racer people. Those putting up those big numbers. Like if you're killing hundreds of thousands of zombies relatively like unmodded, basically without mods that give you like a weapon boost. Like that's one of the first things when people ever say, when they say they kill a bunch of zombies, I'm like, all right, you playing with those gun mods? You playing with those boosted ass gun mods that let you like unload a clip of hundreds of rounds into a zombie? That doesn't count. Those don't count, sorry. Bonds owns this game. Bonds is pretty good. Were heavy military vehicles involved? Sickness has killed all your good runs before so far? You need to get yourself some gas masks then. There are people that are amazing at this game, but they are always one zombie away from death. Anyone close to a master knows that. But we still have our chosen mistakes that we will like to make over and over again. Yep. Definitely part of becoming a master for this game is learning not to sweat death. Oh, and then it just stopped. And then it just stopped auto-generating tiles. Weird. Claire killed over 100k zombies in the most honest way imaginable during Rat Race. And what's what makes her a true master? No. I still have so much to learn. Every time I think I've learned a decent amount about this game, the game changes and what I know is out of date and no longer relevant. Happens to me all the time. Just had an experience like that. I've been telling people for a long time now. Old info. I've been saying that zombies spawn top to bottom when you see a building. But apparently zombies are only spawning your floor and then the floor above you now. They kind of nerfed it. A master must keep learning every day to stay a master. It's like doctors, right? Doctors can't just like, they have to keep learning because medical knowledge keeps increasing as time goes along. All right, it's almost time for you to go to sleep. If one dies more than 10 times in the first couple days after starting, you're normal. You died at least a half a dozen times when started, just trying to find a can opener. Desperate for that canned food. Your biggest tune losses were from pausing in multiplayer and stepping away. And your pet unplugged your mouse and you freaking out. Ooh, yeah, those when you get used to pausing the game, it's rough going to multiplayer. Pausing and speeding up time. I know I still press like my pause key when I try to do multiplayer. All right, I might take a little break to get up and get my blood flowing and walk around a little. Because we still have 2 boxes of nails. We aren't done yet. But this shape is, I think it's a little off-putting at first, but I feel like our shape is definitely coming together. If I build this again, I really want to try to preserve some trees in the courtyard. I really want to try to focus on picking trees and getting them kind of perfectly situated in our inner rectangle. And I might even make this rectangle a little bit bigger on the inside. I don't really have any more room to extend out this way with the generator, but I could cut away a little bit more of the walkway I have. Like instead of this being 3 tiles, I could drop it to 2 tiles. And that would give me just a little extra space. Are there puddles? Like a tiny little water spot? Not here. Not here. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm sure there are some small little bodies of water, though, that you could make fit. Like if you brought a sledge, this could be an interesting place to kind of build a giant mansion at if you removed the other buildings. Got a nice little puddle right there. It's just there aren't that many like tiny bodies of water like that I can think of on the map. That's definitely too big. Yeah, but I guess if you found the right maybe if you found the right size puddle, that could work. This could work potentially. I don't know. That's still kind of big. That's still kind of big. From a distance, it looks tiny, but then you zoom in, and you're like, yeah, that looks like it's... How many tiles across is this? I love using the generator radius to kind of measure things on the map. Yeah, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's over 10 tiles wide, so... You'd have to find a really teeny tiny puddle. And there's a puddle besides Guns Unlimited where you're at. Yeah, you're going to be fighting all day for that puddle. But Guns Unlimited, we try to do a multiplayer base there. The issues with it, unfortunately, are that it's like too big. Too big to have like a generator really work. All right. You get to chop some trees. Oh boy. Is build 42 available? Build 42.19. That's it. That's the unstable build. That is available right now. Build 42.20 is going to be the stable branch, and that's dropping in 2 days. It's dropping on the 29th. No, you cannot use the same game file. The updates are going to be too big. So the save file I'm on right now, this is the last night I'm going to play it. So that's why we're going all out, building our bonfire. But if you're brand new to Project Zomboid, I would say just play and start practicing. It does happen sometimes, but it is incredibly rare for people who first start playing to live past their first day. Yeah, what you're saying is true. Doesn't matter a lot since I won't survive more than 2 days. Hey, you're already doing better than a lot of people if you can make it 2 days. Go ahead. You're not new and you're glad you've shaken off some of the rust. That's good too. They still have that the fighting mode if you just want to practice, get some fighting practice in. They have like the mode where you can buy stuff and you can just fight. Gotta go off the map to find the tiny puddles. You could also build on top of the water. Yes, you could. You could create like a little moat or like a little pathway through water. Oh, I wish we had water lilies. I want some like beautiful decorative like water lily foliage and cattails in this game. Did I not let you have a cigarette earlier? I feel like I'm letting you smoke all the time. All right, you're super tired. It is super early. If I let you go to sleep this early, do you promise? Do you promise to actually go like sleep all the way through the night? $42.20 ain't the final stable build though, right? Correct. But it is going to be the main mode now. If you download the game, it'll put you into 42.20. If you, like, on the 29th, your game is going to update to 42.20. You'll have to turn updates off or select... Where are you? Okay, good. You're right here. You'll have to turn updates off or select... previous legacy build to play your older save file. How about that puddle in the LV park by the former Bunny Mansion? I mean, that one is perfect. That place still begs for a house. Are you failing to start a fire? Is that 3 tries in a row? You keep, like... Something's going on with you. God, why did it... Are you laying on something, making the screen go all weird, cat? Can't tell what's happening. Please light this fire with a notched wooden plank. God, why do you keep pulling planks inside of you? Like branches. Get these out. Just one branch to light the fire, please. There you go. All right, excellent. Go to sleep. And then, oh, there goes the fire. That was like 8 hours. I'm going to step away real quick. I won't be back. I won't be gone for too long. I'm just going to grab a quick bite to eat. If you want, feel free to predict how many sticks it'll take for us to start a new fire. And DJ Zomtoast is going to hold down the fort while I'm gone. Play you some tunes over here on Twitch. I just ran to grab a fresh caffeine cylinder. All right, it's crunch time. It's crunch time. I think this is my last box of nails, or almost my last box of nails. What do I have? What exactly do I have after this? 2 more boxes. All right. And we're putting roofs on this bad boy. Yesterday when I thought I might have an opportunity to do some stonework, that's not gonna happen. That one tree that wasn't tall enough, that only gave me 4 logs, or 3 logs. You've cursed me. What up, coach? You got everything planned out? Got everything ready? Know what you're going to be doing? Where you're going to be spawning? What you're going to be playing? For build 42? A full... Okay, I'm like almost. I'm almost there. I'm just a little bit short. I'm going to drop these. Straight back to Irvington. Do you know exactly, you're going to base in the exact same spot in Irvington? You going to base in a new spot? You go into the Irvington Gun Club? Get all those sweet, sweet survivor zombie loot? Horn being bound to Q is so treacherous. Yeah, you can fat finger it sometimes. You can always move it. You can always move shout to a different hotkey. But I don't know if I would do that. You think you want to start Rosewood? It looks so good. Rosewood is very tempting. Like I said in the beginner's guide, Rosewood is such a good, I mean, who knows after they update it, honestly? Who knows? It may not be a walkable town anymore. But that was one of the things I really liked about Rosewood, was that you could get, like, on foot, which you might be doing a lot of early game. It's a very easy town to kind of navigate and walk through. So you rebind Q key to something else. It is nice later on. There are certain times where you want to make a lot of noise, and it is convenient when you can just shout or just honk your horn. Do you know where you want to start? I'm definitely leaning towards Riverside. The only kind of sad thing, I might spawn Phallus Lake. If Phallus Lake is a spawnable location, I might spawn there. Because I do have this kind of vision of working all of the west, kind of going counterclockwise like this down towards Louisville. Doing like a big sweep like that. So I'm thinking probably Riverside, but if they give us Phallus Lake as a new zone to spawn in.
Thanks for the great content. I'm excited for the new update. Thanks for all the great content.
Oh, you're welcome. And I've got, I'm going to have so much more content Well, this is what we've been waiting for. We've just been twiddling our thumbs until now. Now we actually get to play real PZ. Pick your color, gamer. Oh, my cat. I don't know what happened to Red. I think she knocked it on the floor. But, here, what colors do I have right now? Orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark blue, blue, dark green, forest green, purple, pink. Make your choice. But I'm really excited, and I can't believe even a town like Phallus Lake has gotten a glow up. Orange. I mean, but I think as long as you're spawning in one of the new towns or one of the glow up towns, there's no wrong choice. Even Moldra will be an interesting spawn because they've like tweaked some things from it. Crazy Gamer 4, you've been marked with a special sign. I'm going to put you up on the wall. What glow up are you most excited for? Probably the Riverside one. They said Rivers they were kind of doubling down on a theme for Riverside, and that's going to be like the very rich, affluent town. So I'm expecting really big, detailed, pretty houses. Their kind of like Main Street area has been like super beautified. Like all of this is going to be more beautified and cohesive. They had like a bunch of like little like kind of seating areas out front. You've got like fully brick sidewalks everywhere. Just like some really, really cool buildings. It looks like headed our way in Riverside. And then they might have redone a lot of the outskirt areas too. Like I would expect like all of this chunk to kind of be like, and even here out towards Phallus, I would expect all of this to kind of be redone and re-energized. So even they may not even have shown any of this off, but I'm wondering if like the country club has been redone in any way. And the one sad thing, I was really hoping we'd get ladders. Because I was talking about it. I think it would be so cute to do a little base here. But I wouldn't want to add a staircase. Like no staircase. I would definitely want to use like the ladders. So I think I'll just wait. We'll base somewhere else. I'll just wait on this. There'll be other really, really cool buildings for us to base in, so. And Riverside is honestly one of the towns I have, besides like the brand new towns. Riverside I have like the least amount of playtime in. gosh, it's so dangerous up here. I feel the edge calling out to me. You yearn to walk off. Don't you want to know what it feels like to fly? Feels great, but just for like a second, and then you go splat, and I hate that part. For real, with them showing off so many ladders, you figured for sure we're getting them? I think we will be. I don't think we're getting them. I mean, I know we're not getting them at launch. Basically, in the Mr. Atomic Dunk Ayrton interview. Gosh, I hope... Am I saying that name right? I'm getting very tired, and I'm not remembering how to say anything. But the art director... I feel like he mentioned... He mentioned that the ladder climbing mechanic wasn't ready yet. So we are getting ladders. They're just not... They're still in development. We were kind of looking at that. Rhett pointed it out to me, or mentioned it the other day. Ugh. There it is. You have this little testing tower of ladders. So ladders are coming. It's just a matter of when. So maybe not with this update, but maybe in the next big chunky patch we get for the game. Yeah, definitely this year, I feel like, for ladders. Unless you fly like an eagle into the future. Can't tell what's the floor and what's underneath. Neither can I. The great one, Rhett, gave me this tip to build like a lower quality version of the floor, so we get a little bit of a difference. Like I can see, like, oh, look at those fucked up planks. Okay, don't walk past the fucked up planks. But it's not good. It's a temporary solution at best. I don't feel good up here. It's not a happy feeling building like this. Welcome in, T. Hugh. Convince you to download the game again? What am I supposed to do first? Go to Sandbox, find zombie spawn settings, check the advanced box, set them to 16x. I mean, if you're downloading it right now, you could try like one of the challenge mode where you're just trying to fight and survive. That could be fun. You could run around and build 41 just to kind of see the towns, see what they look like now, so you can really feel the impact of build 42, or you can just try to, you know, do a normal game of Zomboid and see how long you can live. Gosh, it also almost looks like you could just walk on top of those crates. Add a little fog to each level underneath. I don't know if any stone's trying to do us favors like that. I think they love it when we walk right off the edge. Look at that. That's an empty spot right there, isn't it? Makes the game too easy. I mean, with the amount I've walked off things, I mean, potentially true. Isometric, like this isometric vision, this like fixed perspective has definitely gotten me killed before.
Little pig.
Let me in. Tactical gnome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's a store in Project Zomboid called Gnomes Are Us. You should definitely base there if you identify with gnomes. Alright. Oof. Barely see the edge. And if I fell, I feel like I would definitely die. Like 1,000% I would be dead. You'd probably prefer camera rotation to NPCs? Camera rotation would be crazy. I want every object placeable in every direction, though. We'd need that first before we got camera rotation. Like, I need stairs to go south to north and west to east. Like, we need some of these basic things because you can only build stairs going from north to south or east to west. So you get, even like stairs aren't super functional. I'm sure part of that is to kind of help you, the player, and not like block any like lines of sight. But if I'm building, that's fine for your rules, for your building indie stone, but give me, the player, the ability to choose what directions my stairs get built. All right, we need to go, you guessed it, chop more trees. Sandbox is your friend, though. It'll let you soften your weaknesses. Step 1 is really learning the combat, though. Otherwise, turn off zombies and learn the other mechanics so you know what you want to do when you're not killing zombies. Then go back to combat. Yeah, there's, here. I'll show it off real quick. If you're looking to just get some, like, just to get a feel for Project Zomboid again, get a feel for the combat, go to the challenges and you can try a house in the woods, endless waves of zombies in ever increasing numbers. You get money by killing zombies, and then you can spend that money on like equipment, level up skills, repair your gear. I think you can even buy weapons with your money. So this can be kind of just like a good way to just get a feel for combat, try a bunch of different weapons, try some different builds. Don't forget to take illiterate because you are not going to have a lot of time for reading. Project Zomboid 3D win. Project Zomboid first person. First person, please. Fun side note, gnomes have their origin in multiple folklore. The most curious is the Scandinavian one. Basically, they were farm helpers. If you left food out for them at night, they would farm for you. I wonder how much of that was like based on like actual like homeless people who were perpetuating like myths like that. Like, they think it's fairies, but it's actually just me. And then I do some farm work, so they think it's fairies. And then they leave me more food. Food was the great motivator of ancient times. But I do love little stories like that. If I could use mouse to scroll down to first person. You got bitten by the second zombie? Yes, cow, yes. Soon you'll be free of the tree, cow. Mods for black market purchases for weapons, etc. through the PC already exists, so that could be cool. Maybe the timing of your purchases would only be delivered after the next wave, horde, whatever would be cool. I don't know. Yeah, I've never done I haven't done the challenge mod, and I've never it's not a mod. It's just a built-in challenge to the game. It's not a mod. It's there by default. So it's a really quick way to just dive into it. It's crazy when you start looking into all that stuff. You think PZ should have a random encounter where if you base in the woods, Bigfoot raids your food. Honestly, they could have like a zombie that spawns in like a Bigfoot costume just kind of show up randomly. I could see that being kind of fun. Speech to text has failed you once again. Uh-oh, what happened? I would say the first rule of combat is that combat, even without a weapon, you can fight 3 zombies, period. Standing on a fallen zombie has gotten harder, but if you're standing on a downed zombie that isn't dead, or you have other zombies standing over them, they can't stand up. Yes, that's a key to fighting. Eventually, you'll get the feel for pushing those zombies around until you can stomp some heads and move on. Second lesson is how to pull 3 or less zombies from a horde so that you can do the same. Yes. And it's like, sometimes it's like, don't make any sound. Just get close to the zombies and stare at them. Jason Voorhees can spawn. That's true. We do get a machete wielding hockey mask zombie. When all of a sudden she gets light and walks super fast. Sure, Dog Goblin comes out tomorrow. That's one thing you've always loved about the authentic Z mod was the zombies in goofy costumes. You wish they added more of those to vanilla besides just the Spiffo suit? Yeah, they kind of added more costumes. In Build 42, we've kind of got like a pirate costume now. There's also like a wizard outfit. Did I just see? Yes. Rabbits running amok. I never patched up that break in my fence after the cows broke out. I was just like, well, doesn't matter. We're not making it through winter anyway. And if you're too hot, you know the method. Take those pants off. Ooh, down to 19 nails. I don't think I'll have enough to finish both halves of the roof. Could add like roaming zombie events. You know, I was, that's one of the things that the art director Dev was kind of saying he would wish he wanted to see added to PZ. I think roaming groups of zombies could be cool. I would like for there to be some kind of way. Like, you know how the helicopter, you get a little bit of a heads up with the helicopter? Maybe, like, the stink of zombies could precede them, so you could get, like, a moodle that's, like, foul smell on the air or something like that, which would let you know, oh shit, there's, like, a horde coming. But I would also really want to know how that mechanic would work. Like, is the horde, like, scripted to seek and destroy your base? And if, like, what is it going to seek and destroy you? Like, is it going to seek and destroy? Does it pick like a random spot that you've been spending a lot of time at recently? And it's just like a horde is going there now. I would be interested to see how a mechanic like that would be implemented and then how players would handle it. Like, what would our options be to handle an incoming horde? Is it just, it's going to randomly happen unexpectedly and you need to immediately, like, take shelter or hop in, like, a siren vehicle to try to pull the horde away? It's like, it's a cool idea, but I'm just like, how would we implement it in gameplay? And then what would the limitations be? Because that's, once you start feeling like the edge is out of the mechanic, like, I'm sure we'll find I'm sure the player base would find tricks on, like, oh, this is how you mitigate the horde event. If you feel like if you sense a horde is coming, then you need to just leave your base and spend the next 3 nights somewhere, and then all the zombies will follow where follow to that place where you slept. So just make sure you go out camping during your horde event or something like that. Sprinter horde. Does the rabbit trick work? You trap a bunch, drop them into a small pen, and then sneak, and it power levels your stats? I think so. I've never really engaged with that exploit, and I thought for a bit it only worked on wild rabbits. I'll show you the traits I'm running. I will admit it, since it's our last day in this world, I gave my character Expert so she could chop trees faster. So technically, you could only get this with Lumberjack. But I was running out of time to build my giant bonfire. Ooh, and my second to last box of nails. The watch alarm bags still cover the sprinter horde or the horde mechanic. Yeah, I mean, like, if I set up a generator near my base, like, if I set up generators around my base, will the zombies get stun locked by the generators? There's just so many systems that would interact with each other in Project Zomboid. So scripting something like a horde night isn't as easy as it might seem. But I think adding cell to cell migration was a really good start. And hopefully they just continue to enhance that as time goes on. You lost a 3-month-old character last night. It was the dumbest way to go. Is it dumber than eating rotten pizza? What am I drinking? Let's represent Big K Diet Cola. Bitten on the neck in a 1v1. That doesn't feel good. But hey, at least you didn't die to a scratch. You actually died to a bite. Imagine if that had been a scratch and you thought, oh, I guess I'll live. And then you died like 2 days later. Did you eat expired pizza? Your multiplayer character filled the base with food, mastered carving, then died in coalfield to Baby Don't Hurt Me. So the mixtape mod is now a go-to. You have a noob confession. You thought if you got hit and it said infection, that meant you were going to be a zombie and it was game over. So you'd always restart. See, that's so confusing. But no, if you see infection or infected on an injury, that just means it's getting like gross. And it honestly doesn't really do too much gameplay wise, except I think it increases the pain. All right, let me find the alcohol while it's okay. Ooh, hopefully, okay, I've got tequila and 2 vodka bottles. So I should be able to make Molotovs out of you. Yes, make Molotov. Make Molotov. Getting you like a new lighter, a better lighter. What's the most exciting thing about the new stable 42 set to drop? It's a huge map upgrade. So we got a little taste of what the new map detailing would look like with Moldra. So here, let's load build 41. So this is what Moldra looks like on build 41. It's a nice size, nice long town. But a little generic looking, right? Like rooftops are flat with no detailing. Like this is just a square. This is also just a square. Like again, just a big square. Lots of rectangles, lots of just sharp lines. Like, you know, barely any objects placed outside some of these buildings. Like, there isn't even a trash can over here. This bakery doesn't have any kind of outdoor seating. So, very, very, like, good and fun, but very simplistic. All right, now let's look at it with build 42, the enhancements. And all of a sudden you can see more detail, you can see more colors, you can see different values. You have all these little pathways. Your eye is just all of a sudden way more interested, darting around. There's way more stuff to look at. Look at these rooftops. Look how realistic and intricate these rooftops are now. Even kind of the lower end housing over here. We have more detailing, more furniture outside. We have skylights coming in. We have the school is completely glowed up and done. And this isn't even Moldra's final form. Moldra is still getting updates with the new 42.20. So, and then this level of detailing and improvement and enhancement, like they've built entire new areas that didn't like previously exist. They've added to them. Made huge new interesting like POIs for you to explore, added in the new farming aspects, added in like look at this big beautiful farm out here. If you're going Moldra and you want to get into farming immediately, this is a great spot. You'll get most of the time all 3 kinds of large animals spawn here: cows, pigs, sheep. You'll oftentimes either get chickens or rabbits in one of those little hutches. So just really we're getting huge map upgrades. Rosewood is getting upgraded. Phallus Lake is getting upgraded, Riverside, West Point, because these places look pretty boring now compared to the new style. They're looking a little simplistic. And even this got a little bit of a tweak. Like the roof is detailed and stuff, but all these towns are going to be completely transformed. I think that's the biggest thing. If you've been playing Build 42, if you haven't been playing Build 42, I think the most exciting thing is just going to be to see animals. Those were a real showstopper, I remember, from the original when I first started playing Build 42. Just seeing animals, seeing something else other than you or zombies moving around in the world, it just adds excitement. It adds so much fun and surprise to the world, and zombies will follow the noise of animals. So that got one of my other characters killed. Zombies brought by chickens ended up killing my character. So lots of fun gameplay stories and opportunities emerge from having the animals. But I can't wait. Like, I know I keep checking the Reddit. I'm normally not glued to Reddit in any way, but I keep checking the Reddit to kind of see what people are excited for or what they want to see. Just like, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to read posts from people who've only been playing Build 41 and get to experience Build 42 for the first time. I'm so excited. 23 hours and 10 minutes until Wednesday. We made it. Only one more day. All right. Do I need more? Did I run out of planks? No. I had to get more nails. All right, can I build without the light? You know what? Honestly, building at night gives you a pretty decent variation in color from upstairs to downstairs. You believe it? Build 42 stable just a day away? No, it doesn't feel real. I don't know if I even fully believed we were getting any version of Build 42 stable this year, and then to have it drop in July. Just completely, no, my expectations were not there at all. The weirdest takes you see on Reddit are so confident. So wrong, folks. That post what 42 is like and admit they've never played it? Oh no. We're the chosen one. You've kind of realized how normal Call of Duty is? Because whenever people ask you if you play video games, that's usually the first one they ask about. That's when you evangelize about Project Zomboid. I feel like Call of Duty, like there used to be a really bad stigma around video games. I think there still kind of is a stigma around playing video games, but it's way less than it used to be. But Call of Duty used to be one of those games that you could admit to playing and liking back in the day because it was a very macho, you know, macho, and then they kind of had like history thrown in there as well, so it got the pass. It got the normie pass for a really long time. That would be my guess. And then that also kind of led, I feel like, into Halo. But then, I mean, then games just kind of started to become mainstream. It's like anime now. When I was growing up, you could not go around calling yourself like an anime fan and stuff like that. And now it's like one of the most, now they're making Netflix live action versions of anime. All right. Like now multi-million dollar companies, billion-dollar companies are pouring millions and millions of dollars into adapting anime stories. So never would have thought. Especially not after the live action Dragon Ball Z flopped so hard. "42 has been so much better than 41 for so long. The jank was worth it. Even if everyone forgot that they begged for the jank." Very true. Very true, Swallowed Sigilism. Very true. 100. Oh, okay. Careful, careful, cat. Okay. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful screenshots. I gotta go to bed soon. The cats are getting demanding. All right, but okay, I have 76 nails left. Ooh, did I use all the planks? All right, maybe 1, maybe 2 more days left with the creation of our bonfire. Hopefully it's very satisfying when I try to burn it down. Hopefully it's not incredibly anticlimactic. I know there are a few of you who have been waiting like the whole stream to see that. So me too. Hopefully it's a big boom. Hopefully it's as devastating as that one time I left the oven on and we burnt all of our fish. You were friends with furries in the 2010s? It's crazy how accepted it is now. I know. But it's a good thing, right? It means the world is becoming more tolerant, more open-minded. You're just telling your nephew how bad the anime stigma was when we were young? It wasn't even available? You had to go into specialty stores? Since Alpha, you've been trying to explain to people that this is not a zombie fighting game. It is an apocalypse plan simulator. Fighting zombies is fun, but how do I feed myself next year? Yeah, PC is always it's that great sweet spot for me. As soon as I start to get a little burnt out on fighting zombies, I can devote myself to leveling skills. And then when leveling skills feels too grindy and mundane, then I go and fight and kill some zombies. Cat is chill. She's so sleepy. She's like, why didn't you come upstairs? Why didn't you come upstairs to sleep? Now I have to come downstairs and sleep here. And there was no Crunchyroll. No, there wasn't. Crunchyroll is crazy. Getting simulcasts is crazy work. You always you'd search the internet for rumors about the anime that was actively airing in your country, but had aired like 3 years ago in Japan. You're getting the deets. I remember when someone tried to explain to me like the fusion dance and the fusion earrings and like DBZ spoiler leaks, and I was like, no, you're fucking making shit up. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as a Gogeta. What are you doing? Just lying, writing fan fiction in your head. And then it came out like 2 years later, and I was like, oh shit, they weren't lying. That was real. Is the bonfire going to be tonight? Yes. We're in the countdown. I do only have 1-ish hour left of streamable time though, so I'm trying to finish once I use all my nails. And I'm down to like, that's my last box right there. So I need to go chop some trees, get some more logs, and then finish this roof, work on this roof, and then it's burn this place to the ground time. And I've stopped checking. I mean, I'm not checking for the helicopter, so please, helicopter, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I need like one more in-game day, please. You've been coming like on the 15th day for the past two rounds. Do not show up as early as possible now. I'm sure that's what will happen, though, because that's what I want to happen the least. Spoilers! for a 40-year-old anime. I'm not that old. Don't say that. Don't say that, Fury. Don't say 40-year-old anime. Don't do that to me. It's 2005. Thank you. Thank you. Although it can't be 2005 because I need it to be July 29th, 2026. So I can play my Project Zomboid. I still enjoy like The Sims 2. But it is not a replacement for me for like this game. Like I don't think it would suck. Oh my god, it would suck so much if I somehow got transported back in time with the knowledge I have now and I just have to sit here and wait for Project Zomboid, wait a decade for Project Zomboid to hit build 42. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it again. You'd wait and buy Bitcoin and get the almanac from Marty McFly. That's a good call. Yeah, invest all my money in Bitcoin ASAP. And then somehow have the butterfly effect tank Bitcoin right away this time around. Have it immediately tank. Gonna give the cat some pet. Here's a pet. Here's a pet for the cat. Twist! 24 more hours, Twist, until the 29th. What town are you gonna spawn in? Are you gonna beat Project Zomboid, Twist? You think you could play on Apocalypse and go for a total map clear? And actually speed run beating the canon version? I know you could do it. It just might be too boring for you at that level. You were running around in March with the glow up? It was very hard to keep it entirely to yourself. You did a good job. You did a really good job. Kept that secret safe. Do you know what time I should wake up Wednesday? Twist does know everything. What time should I be awake on Wednesday? What would be a great time to greet the new day? I'm gonna try to sleep. Sleep as much as I can Tuesday, so I'll have as much energy as possible Wednesday. Wake up at Zomboid time, obviously. I don't know what that time is. It was super... Build 42 dropped super late. It dropped like 4:20 EST. Off this will be very early for you, you would expect. You don't know the exact time, but you would be around if it's early after. Okay, early afternoon in England. All right. So that would be very early for me. So I should try to go to sleep early tomorrow night, which shouldn't be a problem because I'm staying up late tonight and I'm going to be very tired. You build at the deadly part where the floor graphics blend. Look, I've got shitty roof and nice smooth down there. But no, this has been surprisingly one of my largest construction projects, and I, so far, have not unintentionally gotten injured. Eastern is 6 hours behind London. You're supposed to catch the bugs, not me. You will love West Point. I am so excited. I'm sure I'm going to love everything. I mean, from what I've seen, I already do love everything. I'm so glad they're committing to their updated... Oh, don't walk towards the edge. I'm so glad they're committed to their updated style. I'm glad the dev team felt like that nice big vote of confidence. And oh, they said like even the lighting is so good. I remember that was another thing in the dev interview. Poor devs feeling like they have to defend themselves. The lighting was a great choice to update. And obviously will pay out, I think, in the long run. Making the environment richer and prettier just makes you want to play it more. Christmas in July. Very true. Okay, one more stack. One more stack. Oh, and I have all those. Okay, good. All right. We're closing in. This better... My bonfire better light up beautifully. We should wait until like dusk. Build 42 lighting change was necessary, but also kind of ugly, but it was definitely in the right direction. I don't know if I ever thought it was ugly. I think I really enjoyed the lights. The only things that I was missing out on, and I still kind of feel the loss of, is generators no longer powering outdoor lampposts. I also miss sunsets. I haven't forgotten about the sunsets. Give us back sunsets and sunrises in this game. I feel like they've kind of made a little bit of work to kind of bring back sunsets, but we need more. We need more saturation. Wow, there's always somebody. Alrighty. Don't fall off the edge. Your multiplayer server does have that mod that accentuates sunrises and sunsets. That was definitely a nice addition. I know, I miss them. They were kind of crazy in Build 41. Like, sometimes the whole sky, like, the whole land would look green, but I always enjoyed the sunsets. It was part of the foraging window. How could I not? You want Christmas ornaments slash lights outside to be working? I hope so. I hope they bring that back. The Christmas lights, I believe you can pick them up and move them now. The string lights. You might have to add light bulbs to them. But I feel like that's one of the... You probably know. One of the recent things they added. We need like a Christmas tree. We need to be able to chop a tree and bring it inside and make a Christmas tree out of it so we can hang stuff on it. It's probably the chatters that make streaming work, but you don't think you can deal with the bad actors in chat. We just gotta, you know, if you have a garden, I always say this. I think of chat as a nice garden. And sometimes sometimes evil little creatures try to get into your garden and ruin it for everyone, or an invasive plant gets in there and starts trying to put down roots. You gotta rip that out. You just gotta be vigilant and gotta be ready. You like the feeling of it's getting dark, better get home? I will say, I think nights... I don't know. I'm so on the fence. I do think they're a little too dark, but as a streamer, I should probably just play with bright nights, because that's my... that's my main concern. I don't like that the stream will look like utterly like a black screen sometimes. I feel like for a viewer, that's not really... It's not really fun to look at. Sometimes the gameplay can be really nice because it does feel spooky when it gets super dark. You're like, oh god, I can't see anything. Where are the zombies? So gameplay-wise, I've learned to enjoy it. But streamer brain is like, I hate that it's a dark screen. No one wants to click on a pitch black screen. That's bad. It's bad for the algorithm. But that just means I need to get good enough that we have light all the time in PZ. I just gotta earn my lights. Streaming with light is the best excuse. And I never know if you guys can see more than I can see. Or if I can actually see more than you guys can see and it's even darker for you. Lighting is so good, it may be worth to just sandbox settings, power stays on. I don't think there are sandbox settings that let the power stay on forever. I think they eventually, all the settings, all the options you can pick, the power will eventually go out, but I mean, I think it's years. Yeah, you can make it months or like a year or something like that. That's one of the things I hope that they do for Project Zomboid. Like, whenever Project Zomboid starts to near completion, maybe even when they add in NPCs as like a quest line or quest chain. But I would love to see some way to restore power to large sections of the map. Restore power and water. I just feel like that... I mean, that's basically the entire goal in a bunch of the Fallout games. So just that's such main quest energy, and it just fits so perfectly with Project Zomboid, because at the start you do have power and water, and then those things are taken away from you. Sorry, I was trying to kill the bug. I think it got away again. It's a mosquito. They're not allowed to exist in the house. Oh, they added Forever Light? Nice. They should. The lighting is so beautiful. This is why you need an army of spooters. I do let the spiders live. They get to live just so that they can fight. They can fight the mosquitoes. Spiders, do your job. The bloodsucker is flying around. You did a forever night and a forever light run. Interesting. You could swear they talked about adding that feature to maps, like restoring power stations on the radio towers. Celerin, the design director now, he made a mod called Save Our Station, which is basically a little bit of that concept. You know how you get the weather station for free in PZ? It's always broadcasting. Well, the mod basically turned that into like a little story event where you would have to go and help the radio people. You'd have to go and like repair the radio station. So I could fully see stuff like that getting put into the game. Maybe not yet. Maybe closer to a full release, or like I said, maybe closer to NPCs as like a quest. A quest that your character is given. Go forth, survivor. Oh, and go to bed. Go forth, survivor, and restore power to the entire map. Is it speculated that outside the containment zone, civilization exists? No. So, civilization is completely gone everywhere. Every corner of the world falls. If you read the newspapers, if you watch the media, the virus spread. I mean, I don't know if in game, it seems like Knox Country, Kentucky is the origin point, but the virus goes global, canonically. What do you mean? The event is contained. It said so on the radio. I mean, it's airborne, so... They waited. The classic government waited too long to shut down the airplanes. Restoring power would be basically impossible. Just a cool fantasy thing. Probably only for mods. I feel like you could make a gameplay version of it. We don't need so much realism in the game. Like, your character doesn't poop. We can have our restored our restored power facilities. Because there are supposed to be other survivors. While all governments have basically fallen, there are other people like your survivor, who are immune to the airborne virus. Like, if we're talking about unrealistic things, the radio station that continuously provides the most accurate weather reports ever is not realistic. Downloaded nail clipping mods for peak realism. Gotta have my jar of nail clippings. You always keep a schedule to never be up and dark. You get so much more done because you push your characters so hard. Now I feel like the mosquito is every little itch or twinge on my face. I'm like, is that the mosquito? Is that the mosquito drinking my blood? When did your character last sleep? This morning. She's not even tired. She's exhausted, she's miserable, she's overencumbered, she's thirsty, a little hurt, she's still craving a smoke, even though I feel like I've given her so many smokes. Nail clippings could lead to voodoo dolls, which might be useful in multiplayer. That's the last thing I want. Some other player controlling my character. What up, X-Bear X? You come to watch my bonfire? She'll be getting lots of smoke soon. True. We're almost there. All right. So after I build the roof, I'm going to bring as many rabbits into this space as I can. We're going to light some fire pits. We're going to try to get the rabbits to run through the fire. And we're just going to try to... And then we'll throw our Molotovs, too. And we'll just try to light the whole place up. Maybe the helicopter will have good timing and show up when we start the bonfire, and it'll pull in any zombies in the area. I could honk the horn. I might do that too. Might honk the horn, see if we can get some zombies to participate. Can you carry logs, extra logs if they are tied together? Oh, yes. Yes. Here, let me get into position. You save so much weight. I think a log on its own weighs 9. So a full stack of 4 logs weighs 12. So even if you have 2 logs, it's always better to tie the logs together. You can use regular rope. You can use sheet rope. You'll get the rope back when you untie the log stack. So... Always do this. Yeah. This stack of 4 logs is 36 versus this stack right here, which is 12. You also have the weight of stuff when you carry it in your hands. So you can, I'm carrying like 8 logs 8 logs in my hands right now. Makes it easier to yeah. Cough, cough, cough. It makes it easier to put, I can fit one in my bag, like a whole 4 stack in my bag. Yeah, it'll make your life so much easier if you bundle your logs. You can carry 16. You have any issues with respawn here? Not really. Especially not now that I've been spending so much time in this immediate area. But zombies could have definitely respawned on like all around me. So like on this road right here, a few days ago, I saw zombies respawned over here. And I just have not left this little spot, so we could be getting some zombie respawn around us. That's just waiting to be pulled in by a helicopter or something. I wonder if that warehouse ever gets more zombies. It does not. That warehouse has like never had zombie respawn. I'm pretty sure here we can even look at it on the map. I'll tell you my theory of why this warehouse next to me never respawns. So these grids aren't perfectly accurate. I think this probably shares some of the zombies over here count towards this cell's population. So I think because there were so many zombies over here, zombies can't respawn here. That's my current theory. But I've driven here multiple times, almost every time. Like the last 2 times I went for I had my helicopter. I drove by here and kind of looked around it, and nothing. Once again, another cigarette. For our little nicotine baby. It's all right. You know what? You kind of deserve all the cigarettes. I'm giving you as much as I can. Ready for a good fire? I hope it's good. I hope it baby burns. I hope it's not all this effort. All this effort to build a giant thing and then it doesn't burn to the ground at all. That would be oh so sad. Thirsty, hungry, very tired. Very depressed. I'll give her some milk soon. Wonder if the fire code will prevent it from burning inside. I've tried to leave gaps. Like gaps in our structure, so hopefully I don't know if it'll be full, like hopefully trying to prevent that. But we definitely get the indoors temperature bump, so I know at least parts of it are functioning as indoors. Are the Zeds attracted to cigarette smoke? No. Zombies can currently not smell. It's only sight and sound that moves zombies. Oh, out of nails. Wait, do I still have one more? Do I still have one more box? I want to put another staircase, like, right under the staircase is my goal. Tired of having to walk all the way over there just to go downstairs. Oh, cute cat. Here, let's try to get her face in it. There you go. Keep moving off camera. Good thing the zombies can't smell because you shit yourself. Shit myself when I get scared by them. Well, my theory is that our characters are constantly taking combat poos, and that's why they get brown streaks running down their leg. Sounded like we were getting a home screen, new home screen with Bob and Kate looking like the new in-game character art. Yes, we should be getting some new home screens and some new art. Peasy's gonna feel different. I remember after such a long time, like I always had like the three slashes. It was like 3 red slashes through a black orb used to be like the launch icon for Project Zomboid. And then that era ended and they got rid of it, and now it's Spiffo, but it was so different at first. Haunted by Nox. All right, look at that. Getting rid of the moodles. I know you said you're cold, but it's like 50 degrees inside, so I think you're actually fine. The Zeds are attracted to my smoker cough, though. That's one of the dangerous parts. But if you keep a tissue equipped in your offhand, You should be good. All right, last box of nails. Last box of nails. All right, this is it. Okay, good. And I'm up against the time limit, so I'm gonna try to finish our build or finish the roof. But I do have I've got other stuff I gotta prep. So tonight, this night in game, we burn it all down, no matter what's going on. I already have the Molotovs on me. I would like to do some fire pit setup. But it's all about to happen. Our sacrifice for build 42 will be complete. And imagine I walk off and die at the last minute. That's alright, we just spawned a new character. And I'd run like hell to get here, I guess. An illiterate 10 fitness, 10 strength character. Well, before I run out of nails, let me try to construct the staircase. I can't remember. I think I have some planks down there. But I'm going to need 13 total. Right, please let there be a plank down here. Gotta get one plank. Thinking of your character in Stable's motivation. Maybe the Riverside gym teacher. Securing the school bunker, assuming there will be one. That could be fun, or maybe there'll be another big, beautiful building that'll call to you. I don't know if they showed it off, but I always say one of my favorite buildings in Riverside is this little cutie one, the Milk and More store. So I might try to base here by the Milk and More store. It's also right next to a gas station, the Spiffos, which is great. But I don't know, the riverfront property. That's all right. The whole world is my base. I can have it all. I don't need to limit myself to just one building. No, can I not build? Build downstairs from upstairs? All right. Gotta go downstairs and try to build up. You need one more plank. You need one more plank, darling. All right, that should be 13. Too many good choices. You have to limit yourself or get paralyzed. Do you think I'm hoping we'll have the updated Build 42 or the updated Project Zomboid map launch day. I do want to save surprises, but I might take a little chill out. It's fine. I'm just going to take a little peek. I just want to make sure I'm making a well-informed decision before I commit to any singular house or spot on the map. What if there's something better just around the corner? Use the website map? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm just wondering if it's going to be updated. The website map, if it's going to be updated with all the new stuff on the day of launch. Or if they're not going to have it updated right away. Big enjoyer of gas station bases. I love a gas station base too. It always feels worthwhile. It's like I will eventually need to get gas. Are you gonna be sad to lose all this after the update? No. Maybe if I had, maybe if I had gotten closer to my actual vision, I would have been sadder to see it go, but I'm just excited for the new stuff, honestly. She's gonna lose it before the update, true. But this is my last stream day, so I must rest and prepare. Just in case I want to do like a 24-hour stream or something. Just in case I get that momentum. And we just want to keep playing and playing and playing. You enjoy seeing all the intricate bases people make, but there's no way you could ever look for potted plants and stuff like that. Oh. Look at her. Look at my nugget. You know I'm getting tired. I didn't even flinch at that auto walk. I don't know if like cans of gas on the ground will contribute to the fire, really. And in fact, I honestly don't think they would burn at all. Maybe they're in a box? Wait, I can exit over here. Alright, I've got 60 nails left. Let's get my little fire pits going. Destroy for fuel. Let's do all the scrap wood. All the twigs. All the branches. Need one more branch. Oh. Can I go up to 8 hours? What do you mean not enough room? Everything must burn. Hello from Poland. Hello from the US of A. Good morning? I think good morning. Morning to you. I am up past my bedtime. I do think I want... Yes, okay. No longer indoors. Good. Okay, that's also no longer indoors, so hopefully there won't be any weird fire preventative things happening. Fill your belly with a bunch of milk. Okay, let's start bringing the animals. Oh, actually, I can light these fires. Oh no, the roof's in the way. And then I accidentally walk into my own fire. All right, the fires are lit. Our great, glorious bonfire will hopefully be happening. Sickly, starving. You're also starving. You should just graze. You just should eat some grass. Girl? Okay. You broke your rope trying to get in here. Alright. You are so evil to your pixel collection. Look, I've been setting pixels on fire since The Sims 1. Nothing's any different. And honestly, it might get very dark soon. I wonder how many rabbits are even left here since it's been open this whole time. It'd be so funny if they were like all gone. Cows, you better not catch on fire and start burning things down if I'm not there. I think the female cow just died. I know. Have another cigarette. You're about to do some stressful stuff. Don't worry about it. Where is dinner? Man, just a few rabbits take up a lot of more space than I was expecting in there. The way you add animals to trailers is so weird to me. I just feel like I should be able to right-click my animal and click add to trailer like it's an object. No. Stop trying to escape. say you're setting a trap, but it's just testing. Oh, bunnies. Oh my gosh, dinner's still here. Dinner, soon to be dinner. Soon to be Ash. Got Mr. M. Cottontail as our last one. There comes a point in PZ where you survive so long, you gotta find stuff to do. That's true. But no, this is a celebration of this run coming to an end and build 42.20 being a new beginning. A great cleansing fire shall happen. Oh, this one's too big? Ridiculous. You can almost fit 8 rabbits in this trailer. Alright, oh yep. There's Butter. Butter couldn't make it. Do you think we need biomes in PZ? Are you going to burn it all down to end your run before 42.20? Yes, this is our grand finale for this. Since everything was cut short by the good news of build 42.20 dropping sooner. I think I want to wait a little bit. Oh, is it about to happen? Oh, I was like, is it about to run into the fire? Oh, well. Well, it started. I was gonna try. I was gonna try. I was gonna try to wait until it I was gonna try to wait until it got dusk, but I don't know if they haven't fixed that yet. Haven't fixed animals running through your campfires, so don't have animals near your campfires if they can walk into your campfires.
Hey!
Come over here, flaming animals.
Hey!
I think all my lost ones are also trying to come here.
Hey!
I've never seen a cow on fire.
Hey!
Oh, there goes the cow. Oh, he died. He died fast.
Hey! Hey!
Let's torch it from above some. Keep a giant bottle of water on me in case I need to put out a fire or something. Ooh, it's burning upstairs. Oh, it's burning upstairs. The fire has reached the second floor. Shall we light some mollies? There she blows. Ooh! Alright, I want to see it all. I want to see it all. I want to see it all go up in smoke. This is what we've been building. This is what I've been working towards. Our glorious empire brought low by some animals and some flames. Honestly, the animals did a really good job of lighting the fire. I've got 2 more Molotov cocktails.
They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. Here, I'm gonna honk the horn. I'm gonna see if I can bring any zombies in. I don't know. What if I get sprinters? What if I get flaming sprinters? Does this car not have a key?
Burn.
Oh, here is a key. A key, a key. Oh no! I hear more babies, more baby bunnies.
Hey!
More baby bunnies dying. The fire has left the building.
Hey!
Ooh, look at it go. Right. Now we just gotta enjoy our hard work. Oh no, don't burn out. Don't burn out. It's just about to be night. All right, here. Let's get the second Molotov is about to enter the chat. All right, that's not really where I was aiming.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
No, we need more fire. We need more fire. This is not enough. You got zombies all around you. Alright, I gotta go up and throw my final Molotov.
I
Gotta throw my final Molotov on the roof.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't
Need it. I need it. Need a microwave fire? I know. The whole forest burned when I accidentally left my oven on, and now I can't even start a forest fire when I want to.
Why
Won't you burn? I'm kind of afraid I'm going to hit myself. I would love to... Maybe I'll just aim from downstairs.
I'm not in trouble at all.
You can power that other house, set it on fire, go to sleep. I wanted my giant bonfire to burn, though. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, though. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, burn, burn, burn. Actually, let me get downstairs. Ooh, look how fast that rug burned. Not our, don't worry, our spiffo items that are placed on the ground, like dropped on the ground, will never burn. So our spiffo, our debug plush, they're not burning. Items inside backpacks aren't going to burn. Hey, any more lost animals? Oh my gosh, there's a rabbit. Another rabbit to lure inside. Oh, well, that's burning very nicely. Yes. Yes. That's what I want to see. I deserve this. Burn. Get in there. Run through the fire, little rabbits. Run through the fire. You yearn for the flame. The next day, the Indie Stone delays 42.20 to the next month. They wouldn't do that to me. They wouldn't do that to me. What a terrible April Fool's joke that would be. It's not even April. Everything in a crate or a flammable container would burn. Right, this side didn't burn very much.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh no.
Hey. Hey.
Okay, don't run into me. Don't run into me. Set it on flat fire. Set it ablaze. Spread. Spread fire. Spread.
Hey.
So much death. So much death. There's nobody left in here, right? No.
Hey!
Yes. Build 42.20. Build 42.20. The thing I could do is I don't really have extra glass bottles though. Especially not now that I've started burning the whole place. But I could have filled up glass bottles.